duty again. Okay, how's my hair? Does everything look okay? Is it still a mess? It's always going to be a mess. Hi, mommers. You're already in here? How did you get in here already? How did that even happen? I need to move this stuff around because I have this here. I got this point at the freaking door. I moved like my desk and stuff around. Hi, Maria. I moved my desk and stuff around. So I'm like, I don't know where to put things at, if that makes sense. Hi, R&R. I think I need to turn this light on because I totally forgot to turn this light on and I like sat in my chair. Hi, Stephanie. Oh, y'all don't mind me. I am super comfy today. No bra on tonight. No bra on tonight. None. Just let these bad boys just do whatever they want. Do whatever they want. I feel like I look extra pale today. Why do I look so pale? Hi, Jackpots. That's such a good name. I like unique screen names sometimes. You're hoping to get a reading. I'm going to be doing some paid readings tonight. I'll talk about those in just a second. Make sure you guys share the live, hit the like button. Yeah, no bra on here. This is the No Bra Club. If you guys want to be in my club, it's going to be called the No Bra Club or like the Droopy Titty Club. Hi, Boo. Hi, Stephanie. Yeah, girl, I'm letting these girls hang. They're just wobbling around. I literally compared my boobs to cow udders the other day with my boyfriend, so that was interesting to say the least. Hi, lad. How are you? What was I gonna say? Okay, so we're gonna do some readings tonight. Let me put okay before anybody does anything because I know that there's like quite a few like new people and stuff like that in the chat. So I just want to like go over this like really quick. If you're new and you've never did like the live paid readings, so hey Chi, hi Vern, hi Manifesting. Oh yeah, I'm letting these girls breathe. They flop about, they do their own. I literally was like bent over the other day and I was like putting something on. And my boyfriend and I were gonna go somewhere. And then I was like bent over. So I do have larger, up here. And then like they were like hanging down and I swung them a little bit. And I said, look, they're my cow udders. I said, come milk me like a cow. I did. I was like, come milk me like a cow. And he just starts fucking laughing at me. What is he gonna do? He likes me how I am. He likes me how I am. I watched you with Mama Lou and you were so gracious. Thank you so much, Karen. Oh my gosh, Lou messaged me. Hold on, wait. Let me give you the exclusive detail of my text with Mama Lou. She said, she was like, hey there. She goes, I saw you'll be live tonight. 'Cause she must have seen my post on Facebook, right? She goes, I saw you'll be live tonight. I'm actually excited to watch. And I'm like, what do you mean you're excited now? But I know what she meant. And she said, you have no idea what's been happening. I want to know that you truly have a gift. And that just means so much to me that she said that. Let me see. Yes, please share the live, all that kind of stuff. Only if we could let them breathe. I'm so over. I hate bras. I hate bras. As soon as I get like, oh, there's Lou. Hi, Lou. I was just talking about you, girl. As soon as I get home, like I have to take my bra off. I have to like shed my lining. Like I just have to like take it off. I don't know, like, because I've always had very large breasts, right? And I just like, I don't know if it's like that with like smaller breasted girls, if they're as uncomfortable. If you have smaller, if you're like a B cup, you know what I mean? Maybe B cup or less, right? Do you like, are bras extremely uncomfortable for you too? Because I feel like holding the weight of these things up and like with the strap, like I have like indents. Hold on, I don't know if I'm gonna get in trouble for this. I don't know if you can see it, but like I have like indents. I'm a little red from where I was wearing a bra earlier. That's why I had to take that shit off. I'm not gonna be sitting here with triple D's slash E's, whatever you want to call them, and like I'm not gonna be uncomfortable. I need to let my freak flag fly. Like I need supreme comfort, you know? I'm just curious if the smaller breasted ladies have the same issues as us with big gazungas do. Oh no, those melons need to breathe. That's what I'm saying. The melons need to breathe. They are. I feel like it's the weight of the straps though when you have really large breasts most of the time. You know what I mean? Let me read some comments over here on YouTube. You love your boobs. I wish I loved mine. Yes, please share and subscribe. Hit the like button. Share, tag your friends. You have permanent indents. I feel like sometimes, especially if I've been wearing a bra more that day, like the next day, I'll have like crazy indents. I had a private reading with you about getting a job, and I've been applying to a border range recommended. Today, an ex coworker reached out, uh, a freelance platform that has worked wonders for her. And I think this happened because you opened my mind to different things. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. You guys can't see it over here on the Facebook side, but on my YouTube side over here, that's why I'm like going back and forth. Someone had a good experience with a reading, and I opened her eyes to things, which I'm glad. I feel like sometimes like you just need like different perspectives. Are you still taking private readings on my calendar? Yes, I still do the private readings. Let me put my links out there real quick. While I'm putting the links out, let me just go over a few things because we do have some new people over here. Shout out to all the newbies on the Facebook side. Um, so when I do lives, I do a lot of different paid readings. And when oh, how do I minimize this? Good gravy. Here we go. So when I do the live and I do the paid readings live, they're always like a small portion of what a larger private reading would be if you booked with me through my calendar website. Like, okay, for example, don't do it yet. Please don't do it yet. But what I do is I have 3 payment methods that I currently take. I have PayPal, I have Cash App, and I have Venmo. And what I do is like one night we'll do this type of reading, and one day we'll do this type of reading, and one day we'll do this type. So I just try to like change it up. I did do some call out readings where I would literally call you and I would give you a 15-minute card reading, not mediumship, but a card reading. And I did it at like a very discounted rate than my private reading rate because we were doing it on live. So for tonight, what we're going to do is I'm going to do the paid reading of it's 10 doll hairs, 10 doll hairs per question. Please try to not go over 2 or 3. 2, I'm okay with. 3, if you really got to ask me a third one, that's okay. That's cool. We're cool. But it's 10 doll hairs per question. And whenever, yes, we're going to go over that, Shayna. Whenever you guys send in your payment methods, just type up your questions, have it ready. So when I call your name, I'll say your name out loud, and then you can screenshot your questions. And what I do is, I have a hair on me. It's driving me nuts. Oh my gosh. You ever get like one of those long hairs? Oh, look, the scammers are out already. Goodness gracious. Already. Y'all, please, I get my profile copied all the time. I get a lot of scam people. They're just after your credit card number. I'm never going to message you and try to friend request you and stuff like that. Like, it doesn't happen. So if you ever get someone commenting going, "Oh my God, I was so drawn to you. I want to give you a reading," blah, blah, blah. It's not me. I don't talk like that. I don't do the, "Oh my God, love and light, blah, 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 blah." I don't send you a friend request because my page is a public page. All you have to do is follow it or like it or whatever you have to do. So there's no friend requesting or anything like that. Um, anyway, how long have you been on Facebook doing this? Oh my gosh. I've been doing this on YouTube and Facebook since 2019. Hello, beautiful lady. Good evening. Thank you. Good evening to you too. I'm not surprised that you haven't seen me, Karen. I'm very little. I'm very, very, very little, but I've been doing this publicly for years. I've been a psychic medium my whole entire life, but I've been doing it publicly for years. Okay, let me put the links out there really quick. Just and I'll put it in the pinned comments. Just to go over it one more time. In the pinned comment are my three payment options. If you would like to ask me questions that relate to looking into cards, like I'm not doing mediumship live. Mediumship is anything that involves like people that have passed. So I'm not doing that. What I'm doing is paid questions. So if you want to ask me about a relationship, about a spouse, about a new job, if you want to ask me like, things like that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my abilities. I'm also going to use some cards that are just tools. They're just tools to help confirm what I'm hearing and what I'm thinking in my head. It's good to kind of like it, it's kind of like checking the dictionary to make sure that you spelled something correctly. Like that's how it is for me. So tonight, each question is going to be 10 doll hairs. Please keep it at a max of like 2 to 3 questions. The payment options are in the pinned comment. Also, my link for my booking link for my private readings are also in the pinned comment. You're so personable. Thank you. I had this done. I never had this done. It scares me, but you're so intriguing. You honestly, like people tell me that all the time, like that they're like scared and stuff like that. And I'm like, listen, I'm like the least scary person ever. Like you can tell me like anything you want. And I'm like the least scary person ever. Okay, let me put this stuff over on YouTube as well. Most of the time, not most of the time, I would say like at least like a third of the time, I have people tell me like, "Oh my god, I was so nervous," blah blah blah, and I'm just like, "Don't be nervous," And honestly, like I I've had so many people tell me like, "Oh my god, I should have done this a long time ago," blah blah blah, and I'm like, I see, I told you I'm not scary. I promise I'm super normal. Even though like I talk to dead people, I'm still like very normal. I put my pants on one leg at a time too. I'm literally on camera laughing with you guys saying that I'm calling my breast like cow udder. So like I'm very normal for the most part, even though like I have like a little special little something behind me. But I promise I'm just normal. I'm a mom. I'm uh, a friend. I don't know. I'm just normal. I'm normal. I'm just me. You're new to my page too. Well, welcome, Maria. We like all the new people. Um. Oh, I need to tell you guys about something while you're getting in your stuff for your readings. If you guys have any questions on how the readings are going to work tonight, please don't feel bad about asking and clarifying and stuff like that. Like that does not bother me whatsoever. Um, I cannot see my comments. Hi, Jackie. How are you doing? I know. Oh, girl, I have been like down and out the last 2 weeks. I had like this pinched nerve like from my neck into my shoulder blade. Like I normally have like neck pain from a car accident that I've gotten into a long time ago anyway. But I I have like really, really, really like tight kind of like neck pain, but this one was like a kink in my neck that went all the way down into my shoulder blade. It hurt to breathe. I felt like I was having sharp pain anytime I was breathing. I've been like laid up in bed for a while. The link takes me to let me see real quick. Um Oh, you're clicking on my private booking link then. The link is to like my private booking link. If you want to do the questions for tonight that are $10 per question, max of 3 questions, like Chidi was saying. The payment methods are in the pinned comment. So you would want to do the $10 each on either PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo. And then, just have your questions like pre-typed. So um, when I call your name, you'll have your questions like ready and stuff like that. That would be perfect. I do tend to read off of my PayPal list first, just FYI, just because like PayPal is kind of a pain in the butt. Like uh you have to like relog in like multiple times. Breasticles. Oh my god, I haven't seen anyone call it breasticles other than me in a very long time. But yeah, breasticles. They're your breasticles. Mm, I've been meaning to tell everybody about this, okay? I posted about this on my Facebook the other day. And I know it kind of like looked like a little like weird or like a little sketchy or scammy, and I didn't want it to come off that way. So I use an app called Fetch, and it is a reimbursement app. Which, if you've ever been into couponing or anything like that, there's tons of them. But this app is the easiest app to use because all you have to do is scan the receipt. Like with apps like if you guys have ever heard of like Ibotta or anything like that, Ibotta, you have to like go search up the store of the receipt you're going to take a picture of and search up the product that you want the money back on and stuff like that. And this isn't like that. Fetch, you literally like I'm going to open up mine so you guys can see it. You literally just scan the whole receipt. Like when you log on, like you have your thing right here, right? And there's just like the little icon at the bottom and you click it. You click the orange to take a photo and you literally this is my wall. So but you literally this is me. So you literally take a photo of your receipt and you get points. So this is what I want to show you guys. The amount of points that I have gotten from scanning receipts this year, and I just started really using it. I've gotten 3 gift cards already. I got a $10 gift card for Bath and Body Works. I got a $10 gift card for Papa John's because that's my favorite pizza. And I got a $10 gift card for Texas Roadhouse because I love the Texas Roadhouse. Okay. So I literally just got 1,500 points the other day because I bought trash bags and I bought a package of cookies. Um, you can scan receipts from anywhere. You can go get a pedicure and have your receipt scanned. You'll always get a minimum of 25 points, but where you make the best amount of points is grocery shopping. So when I scan my receipt from Walmart or from Publix or whatever, yes, I love Fetch. I love Fetch. Hi, Janie. Whatever like you use, like that is the best to do. I do get points if you guys follow my fetch link if you want it, but you guys also get points if you start it. You'll get 2,000 points right off the bat. So if you something just went off. What is that? Oh, thank you for the stars, Janie. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like startled when it made a noise. I'm like, what was that? Thank you so much. If anyone wants my fetch link, so you guys can start making your points, and you guys can get free gift cards, then text or not text me because you don't have my number. Send me a message somewhere, and I will send you my referral link for Fetch because Fetch is perfect. I literally have been shopping on Fetch, or taking my pictures of the receipts for Fetch, and I literally have another like 18,000 points now, so I can get another gift card already. Like for example, if you buy Breyers ice cream right now, if you buy at least $10 in Breyers ice cream, so 2 ice cream containers, you're going to get 3,000 points right off the bat. If you buy Dove body wash, a Dove body wash right now, you can get 2,000 points. And it tells you like everything on there. Oh, this is one of my favorites. If you buy chicken bouillon, like from the Knorr one, 150 extra points. Like they range all the time. Dove deodorant, 2,000 points. Get you a Dove, put it in someone's stocking stuffer. You got a stinky kid, you got a stinky daughter. You want to put some Dove in her Christmas stocking? Right there. Toothbrush. If you buy a Breyers and a chocolate Hershey syrup, you get 1,000 points. Like, listen, having a child, having almost a teenage boy. Oh my God, Mason's almost 13. Trust and believe, I'm getting my points worth on this. If you buy a Costco membership right now and you scan it with your fetch, you'll get 10,000 points. Like, I love this app. I'm so happy that it was recommended to me because I love it. You could, KFC, you go to KFC, you're going to get 1,500 points. Like, I love the Fetch app. So if y'all want to start getting some free gift cards like me, because we're balling on a budget over here in this economy. So if you want to get the app and you want a free 2,000 points to start off with, send me a message somewhere on YouTube, or not to YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Hell, you could even send me an email. I don't care. But literally, get your free points. Okay. All right. Let's see. We got a couple people for readings already. Let me answer some questions real quick. Oh, I did not know you can play games to earn points through Fetch. Is it through Fetch though, Mary? Just joined. Hi. Oh, no response to what? I didn't see anything you put there. You would like send me Pablo, send me a message on Facebook and I'll DM you back. Thank you for my new follower. You already use Fetch. Can we get rewards if we add each other? I don't think you can add each other. Yeah, girl, stinky kids. Oh, they do smell rosy. Hi, Yari. Hello, it's me, Vanessa. I hope you're well. Okay. The Hoconomy is rough. It is rough. The Hoconomy is rough. I did it. I remember now. Exactly. No, you're fine, Mommers. You're fine. Yeah. See, I agree with you, Cheaty. Sometimes with Fetch, like I've waited a few days. Like when I cashed in my points, I've waited a few days to do the gift card thing. I think it took like 3 or 4 days one time for me to get gift cards, but then other times when I've done it, I've literally got it like the next day. But when I did it and it took me multiple days, I did it on the weekend and it was on a Saturday, like around like 5 or 6 o'clock. But the one time where I got it the next day twice, I think I did it in like the afternoon, and that was when I got the Papa John's gift card, and I got it like the next day. And I think it was like on a Monday or something. So I feel like with Fetch, if you swap to do the gift cards and stuff like that, like if you cash in your points to get a gift card, if you do it during the week, I feel like you get it quicker. Oh, it took you a while to accumulate points. Honestly, like I've noticed, like at first when I first got the Fetch app and I just wanted to scan everything, it took me a lot longer to get points. But then when I concentrated on making sure that I scan my grocery receipts, like that's where I really started to get points. And then also too, like you can go through the Fetch app. Like, hold on, let me open it up. You can go through the Fetch app and like right on the front, there's like a For You section. I hope everyone can see it. There's like a For You section. So it has like all these different items you can get. Oh, you know what? Tomorrow I got to go to Publix because they reset their BOGO sales on Thursday. Listen, I like the savings, okay? They have their Duncan Hines cakes on BOGO right now. If you buy a Duncan Hines cake mix or a frosting, you're going to get 600 points, and that's just for one. And they're on BOGO, so my big ass gonna get two. You can see that I've bought some Nature Valley bars recently, and I have to buy one more box, and I'll get 1,500 points. And in order to get like a $10 gift card, the basic $10 gift card is like 12,500 points, which seems like a lot, but honestly, like if you do a grocery shopping trip or two, you're gonna get a $10 gift card back. More than likely, like you're gonna get a $10 gift card back. So I'm telling you, if you want the Fetch app, send me a DM somewhere, send me a smoke signal. You know, if you have my cell phone number, text me because I know a few of y'all do. If y'all want that, please get it because get your money back. You know what I mean? Like get your money back. Let your money work for you a little bit. How much are the readings? The readings tonight, let me tell you what, like one more time. Yes, the readings tonight are $10 for each question. You can do up to 3 questions. Mary, you're gonna have to show me where the game point thing is. Um, the questions are $10 a piece. They don't have to be yes or no questions, but more like situational, not about the deceased. I'm not doing readings for the deceased tonight. We're doing questions. We're gonna pull some cards and stuff. I did get your cash app, Brittany. I think I saw it going off. How much are the readings tonight? They're $10, 10 doll hairs a piece. In the pinned comments, I have PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. So PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. They're 10 doll hairs per question. I'm about to start now, and I'm gonna pull cards on them. Just they're about things here. Like people ask me a lot about love life, about career. People ask me about certain situations. People ask me like, oh, is this or this going to happen? Is this person being faithful? Is it, you know what I mean? Like people ask me all sorts of things. Okay, let me read some over here. Sorry, there's just so many more people on the Facebook side. I'm not ignoring you guys, I promise. Okay. All right, so the first person we're going to do a reading for paid me on PayPal already. PayPal is the one that I try to do like first just because oh, it's going to be you mommers. It's going to be you mommers. Okay. I try to read off of my PayPal list first only because on the PayPal list I have to like refresh the app like all the time and it's really freaking annoying sometimes. All right, Mommers is on the YouTube side over here that I'm watching, so I'm going to make sure that I read the stuff out loud for you. What do we do? Okay, so when you send your Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, or whatever, it's $10 per question. Go ahead and send your money. I will see it wherever you sent it. I'll get to you eventually wherever you sent it. I do tend to focus on PayPal first, just FYI. I'm very transparent with that. And then have your questions like pre-typed somewhere. Do it on a notepad. Do it in the little comment section, like question 1, 2, and 3. But just copy and paste it so you can save it. And then when I call out your name, then copy and paste your question for me. That's all you have to do. That would be like, that makes it like super simple. Because I normally would have people sometimes do things when you send your payment information, there's like a memo area, but it doesn't give you like much to write with. So I want you guys to put in as much detail and stuff like that in there as you can, just because I don't, I don't get to talk to you. So I need you to give as much information about the scenario, I guess, as possible. Thank you, Genesis. I appreciate that. And then, like always, if you guys are looking for mediumship, if you want to connect with a loved one that has passed away, the best way to do that is to go in my pinned comments. Oh, my camera's not focusing. Hello. There we go. If you go in the pinned comments, I have a booking link. It's by Calendly, which is a calendar service. And I have 2 different booking options that offer mediumship. I have a 30-minute reading and a 45-minute reading. During those types of readings, we will talk over Zoom or a phone call, and we will connect with loved ones that have passed. I've helped on criminal cases. I've helped on an FBI case before. I've helped on a cold case before. I've helped on local law enforcement cases before. I've done readings privately and online for many years. There is nothing you ever have to be ashamed or embarrassed about with talking with me. I'm very much a girl's girl. Like you could literally tell me that you like to get out of the shower and peel your like skin off from the beach and like stretch it out. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. Like you can tell me anything, you know. I'm a straight shooter. I'm always going to give you guys the truth. I'm always going to make sure I answer everything that I can for you. I don't mind if you record the private readings. Like I have nothing to hide. I'm a nice person. I'm honest. I believe that I'm very fair. So I know that you guys are getting in your payments for readings. I'm seeing them. I'm going to go ahead and start doing some readings. If you guys have any questions and I didn't answer it and I might not see it, just please like try to answer it again. Or if anyone in the chat might know, help them out. I appreciate that. You guys helping them too, because trying to concentrate on so many things at once. Plus, I have like the worst ADHD. Like you'll notice, like I'll be like answering your question, and then I'll be like, "Oh my god, there's a light," and I'm like, "Oh, my mouse is blue," and "Oh, I'm thirsty now," and then I'm like, "Oh, it's shiny," and then I'm like, "Oh, I see a thing behind me." Like I tend to do that. Okay. All right, let me see Mommers's question. I'm afraid the call won't go through because I have blocked calls. You can always do. Are you talking about during a private reading? I need you to type out your question so I can do it in cards now. I'm so confused. Tis confusion. Oh yeah, Mommers, we want to know if you ever made that YouTube account yet. Thank you for sharing the live, Shayna. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you for sharing the live. I'm seeing you guys getting in your questions. Mommers is still typing hers. If you're going to need a minute, the next person after Mommers is going to be Brittany A. And she's over here on the Facebook side, I'm pretty sure. So Brittany A, if you want to have like your question typed out and ready, that would be really, really, really helpful. Mommers is going to get her question out, and then we'll start doing some of the readings. But in the meantime, guys, hit the like button, hit the share, tag your friends, all that kind of good stuff. I have a family member that has passed and I never got to meet him. Do you think he could come forward in private reading? Yes, yes. Okay. All the time, all the time. That's such a good question. I'm so glad that you asked that because I forget to tell everybody these things. There's so many times when I tell you that you will have people come forward when I'm doing a private reading for you. You won't know them. You won't know them. They could be your great 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 grandfather. They could be your ancient ancestors. They can be your great uncle that like literally saw you twice when you were a baby. Like you would be surprised the people that will come out of the woodwork to uh to make contact with you or to let you know like, hey, I am here, or hey, you don't know me but I know you and I'm protective of you and I watch over you, and I, like people that are your family. It doesn't matter if they speak Spanish. My Spanish, muy poquito, very little. And it doesn't matter if they speak Spanish and they don't speak English. That doesn't matter. People have bought readings as gifts. That's also available too. And then also too, I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know how to do it. Um, I've never looked. Maybe someone that is in the chat that maybe has seen this feature or used this feature could possibly help answer this question better. But sometimes when you go to check out, because it's powered by PayPal that collects the payment, but you can put in your card and all that kind of stuff or use your PayPal account. I think you have to have an active PayPal account already, possibly. That would make sense. But sometimes it allows you to book now and make payments over time, like into 4 payments, I believe. Okay, I'm not sure it would be a good thing. I'm still wanting more direction. It's very hostile out there. Okay. Okay, Mommers, the I need you to type out the question that you paid the 10 doll hairs for though, so I can look at it in cards. Are we confusing each other? It could be happening. It could be happening. Help me help you. Okay. Um okay, Brittany, we'll look into that. Do you ever connect with pets that have passed? Yes and no. Yes and no, because like when you have a pet that has passed, I can't communicate with animals. A lot of times people think that I can, and I can see why people would think that I could. I've never really tried. Um, so maybe that's something I could try to practice. But who knows? Maybe I'm Dr. Doolittle too. I don't know. But I can see auras on pets. So I know I do have a connection to animals because I can see auras on animals in general. But the only time I've ever like made that connection with pets is I've seen them doing readings sometimes. Like I did a reading for someone, oh my gosh, it was maybe like 3, 4 months ago. And when I did that reading, it was sometimes in summer. And then when I did that reading, I kept telling her, I said, I really keep seeing this like very, very, very large black dog, like over in the corner walking by. And she was like, oh my God, I was so worried about him. And I'm like, okay, who is it? And she was like, oh, I'll DM you a picture. And she sent it to me. I forgot what kind of dog it was, but it was one of those big, um, like mountain dogs, like the big, not a chow, but like those big mountain dogs. I don't know what they are, but they're big. They're big, big, big dogs. And that's exactly what I saw. I was like, at first, I thought, and this is funny because like even when I'm doing readings, like private readings, I have so much I have to look at and pay attention to. And I literally thought it was like a little bear at first, like a good little size, not little, but a good sized bear, like medium, smallish bear. But it was a freaking dog, and it was like a 165-pound dog. She showed me a picture of her with the dog. And I said, well, I'm not sure why we're seeing the dog, but I think that you just need to know that the dog is good. Like he's peaceful. It was a male. He's peaceful. He's resting. I think that you just needed to know that his presence was peaceful. And she was 100% okay with that. So yes and no with the animals. Yes and no with that, with the animals. Um, okay. Uh, I've been anxious and paranoid about spirits and supernatural things for years. How can I deal with this better? I'm tired of being afraid. Okay. When it's your turn, I will answer that question for you. Copy that and have that just in case so I can have that in my brain real quick. You're so welcome, Kathy. No, it wasn't a mastiff. It was like a big like mountain dog, really really hairy, fluffy, like I forgot what it's called, but like one of those mountain dog thingies or something. Yeah, just have it ready for me and that would be like super 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 helpful. Okay. No, you're fine, mommers. You're fine. Um, okay, my online world has been destroyed. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is mommer's question that we're going to answer for her using some cards. I already kind of think some things, but okay. It's Mommers' question. She's over here on YouTube. She said, "My online world has been destroyed by confusion." I'm assuming I remember you saying that you kind of had like a little group, disloyalty and absolute dissension. I need clarity to where to go from here. Okay, let's look at some cards. I want to pull from this deck. I have multiple decks. These two, I just kind of feel like the strongest with. Hi, Priscilla. You're never late. You're always on time. You're always on time. Where everyone else is just early. Okay, we're going to look up this question for you. I know that Mommers was in like a little group thing. I don't remember what it was for off the top of my head, but it makes me feel icky. So, I'm gonna assume that it's something not good. Not that Mommer says anything bad. I think you have an exposure page for something that I remember, but I don't remember what the exposure is. I just remember that it's something that's making me feel really gross right now. So it's something that if you told me, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's gross. I don't like it. Okay. First thing. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know how large your group is or anything like that, but I think that there is someone that's in the group. Oh my gosh, my camera is not wanting to focus today. Get it together, Logitech. Okay, well, Y'all, this Logitech camera. See, I'm on my MacBook over here. On Facebook, I'm on my MacBook. Okay. Now I have a regular Windows computer that I'm on over here on the YouTube side, and it is not wanting to focus. Okay, let's see. I have to like refocus my camera all the time. Get it together, Logitech. There we go. Oh my God. Y'all, I bought that webcam. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Trisha. Um, oh, I did your reading on Tuesday. Hi. I could not I no, I think the name was different, wasn't it? Maybe I'm getting you confused with someone else. I don't know. I do so many private readings where I get everyone confused. But once you start talking to me and I'm like, oh my God, now I remember. Hello, first time watching. Hi, well, welcome. Make sure you like, because if you don't, I might have to throw something at you. I have the y'all want to see something funny? I don't know if I've ever showed you guys this. So I'm a cat lover. I have a kitty cat. And this is I'm one of those people where like I have to put my drinks on a coaster because like we're not getting water rings around here. Like my OCD will go crazy. And this is my coaster. It's a cat and its tail and its butthole. This is my coaster. I'm not lying. I've had this coaster for years. I don't know if I've ever showed you guys online. I probably showed the YouTube people, but it is a crocheted cat butthole coaster. I don't remember where I got it. I think I saw it on like YouTube Marketplace and I bought it. I think it was like a set of two because I do have a gray one over here somewhere. I should light some incense. I should light some incense. Okay. Ah, this one's vanilla. It was the same name? Okay, I'm getting you confused with I think I have one for a Stacy coming up in a day or two. I can't remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading a question over here on the YouTube side. This is my little thing for my. There we go. I love this incense. It's really good. I don't like incense that's like super, super, super strong. I have so many of them, but this one, oh my God, my camera's not wanting to focus again. This one right here is like one of my favorites. This is vanilla. My other favorite one is cinnamon. I love cinnamon. I love the smell of cinnamon. If they have a Christmas one, which I'm sure they probably do, I would love that. You love it. You have 5 cats. Oh, I wish I had more cats. There is this one cat that I saw at a local humane society because I really like adoption. And he is so cute. He's so cute. But right now, with the Christmas trees up and stuff like that, I'm just thinking about this cat tearing through my Christmas trees. I just hopped back on and saw someone ask if you can connect with pets. Is that something you can do? I can't connect with pets that are living. I can see auras on pets that are living. That I can do. But the only time where I ever connect with pets, I was saying a story, but like I can see them sometimes in readings if they have passed, but not all the time. It's better to be happy than correct. Oh my God, you took my advice. I love it. He needs to do the same thing. And if he doesn't, you send me his phone number and I'm just going to randomly start texting him and say, hey, listen, you MFer, you're going to do my friend. You're going to be good by Trisha. Okay, bitch. You don't know me, but I know you, motherfucker. Okay. Let's see. All right. Okay, everyone's sending me their stuff for their readings. Just have your questions ready. That would be like super, super, super helpful. Just have your questions ready. Okay. All right, let's answer Momers' question real quick. Because Momers has her question, and then I can move on to everyone else's questions. Oh, I know what we were talking about. Okay, let's rehash Momers' question real quick over here on YouTube. Her online world has been destroyed by a lot of confusion and disloyalty, and she needs clarity on where to go from here. The first card that I did pull for you, Mommers. Oh, anti-Scientology. I knew it was something you did like an exposure channel. See, Scientology makes me gross. Makes me feel gross. I knew it. I knew it was gonna be something that made me feel gross. Flavored water is so good. Okay. So the first card I'm pulling for you, Mommers, is here's a card that would show not necessarily a female, but it's just showing someone in a power position, but it was upside down when I pulled it out. I haven't pulled any other cards out. This is my first one. And it is upside down. So it means someone that's having a power struggle. And I feel like since they're not getting the I don't want to call it power, but I feel like if they're not getting the attention that they're wanting, or things aren't going in the direction that they're wanting it to be, or decisions aren't going their way necessarily, I feel like they will act out, and that's not something that you would normally see from this person's behavior. But I feel like there was a big dynamic shift and someone's wanting to be the puppet master. And I feel like this person's wanting to be that puppet master. Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're pulling some more cards here. This makes even more sense. So here it is, the connection card, and it was also upside down. So this is this person that's having this power struggle here, and this person not caring who they're offending. Because if you're not with them, then you're against them at this point. And I kind of get like this smear campaign energy. And the smear campaign kind of energy comes into my head with this card that is also upside down, pertaining to this person right here. This is smear campaign. So if you're kind of like political things, like if you're not with them, then you're against them. And if you don't agree with them, then you're like the most horrible person in the world, and they're just going to make up lies about you. And then also too, there's a strategy card. So I feel like to this person that did that, I feel like they like rallied the troops and they were very strategic about how they did it, right? And then you have a couple other cards that represent still that person in that power struggle. But I think this card here would be one person that's going to challenge this person. So I feel like there's going to be butting heads, and then sides are going to get picked. That's what I feel like with that scenario. As far as answering your questions, like where do you go from here with that? Let's see. Okay, well, it's going to be the same as what I told you before. It's going to be the same as what I told you before. You have a card of strength here, and then you have a card of opportunity here. Remember when I was telling you before that I feel like you need to like have your own thing. I think that's what it's going to boil down to again. And then also here, this card of strength, I feel like you need to like really not give a shit about what other people will think, or what they're saying, or what they're believing, or anything like that. I feel like just not giving certain people that time or that energy, or them to see that you're unhappy with them. It's just, I would ignore it. I would completely ignore it. I would completely freaking ignore it. Hi Tina. It's already happening exactly like that. That doesn't surprise me whatsoever. That doesn't surprise me whatsoever. I mean, I can feel it plain as day. I can't really tell how many people are involved, but I feel like a little group of maybe at least 4. I'm getting a clicky feeling, so I don't know if it's all 4 in one click or not, but I'm like looking at it. Ooh, it feels like very like high school mean girl behavior, kind of. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, I don't like it. Don't like it. You're welcome, Karina. Hi, Stacy. I bottle fed my 3 older ones, and I just got done bottle feeding my 2 little ones. Oh my God, you do have tons of kitties, don't you? I would love if you'd pick anything up for me. Well, I'm not doing those right now. Thank you, Sierra, though. I appreciate it. I want to book a reading. Hopefully soon I'll be able to have the funds. Now, I totally get it. There is options. Sometimes I was just saying there is options. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I think you already have to have an established PayPal account to do it. I'm not 100% sure, though. I could be completely wrong. But when you go to book through my website, since it's like powered by PayPal, it's through a booking service. And it allows you to book then and then like pay over time. I'm not exactly sure how that happens though. Readings can vary. If you click on the link that's in my pinned comment, the readings, there's a 15-minute option, a 30-minute option, and a 45-minute option. So it just depends on what you pick, Carrie. The best thing to do would just be to go to the pinned comment, and there's a link. It says calendly.com, and that is my booking service. It's really good. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan. Stacy, I just have a question for you, Stacy. Has your husband been eating? Because I know how you like to treat him, Stacy. I know that you like to starve him. We just want to make sure that he's okay. All right. We just got to make sure he's okay. All right. So we are going to, let me see. I think I'm picking up main characters too. Yes, I agree. Okay. So the next person for the question was going to be, who did I say? Brittany A, I believe. No, well, are you talking about for the quick readings for tonight? When I do like these readings live, these little $10 ones, it's $10 per question, and it's a max of 3 questions, and you can do that on PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App. But if you want to book a private reading, then that's through my calendar link. That is through the Calendly link. Yeah, for the private reading, it's through the calendar link. But when I'm live and I do these like quick readings, yes, for the quick readings, if anyone wants to get in a quick reading, I do different kinds depending on when I go live, I do different things. He has been eating. Okay, that's good. Stephanie's husband has been eating. That's, at least she's been feeding him. We appreciate that. I'm sure he does too. Okay, Shayna, I'll get to you. Yeah, so just have your question like pre-typed, and then I'll get to you. Okay, Brittany, what was your question again? I remember what you said, but I don't remember what I said. But I don't. I do remember, but I don't. I don't think it's multiple accounts. I think it's multiple people. You're welcome, Carrie. It's okay. It's a little confusing. Yes, I do think you should make a YouTube account still. Absolutely. I would watch. I'm not big into watching YouTube, but I would watch. Oh, Brittany. Okay. Brittany wants to know if her niece's unaliving will be solved. Okay, let me see. Oh, will it be solved as an unaliving? Okay. Okay. Let's see. I want to use this other deck for that. We are going to pull out a different deck. Y'all, sometimes when I say deck, I get really afraid that I'm going to say the other D word, because I have. And I don't know if it's just because it was on my brain or what, but like I feel like I might say it sometimes. Okay, we are going to see if Brittany's niece's death is going to be written as an unaliving. Now I'm very curious, because I feel like I could connect to her really good. Yeah, she'd be easy to connect to. I feel like I could connect to her really, really, really easy for a private reading, because normally I get stuff pretty quickly if I'm able to like connect and I'm starting to pick up a few things. So, okay. Okay, already off the bat, it feels like there's a lot going on. There's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of opinions. There's just a lot. There's so many hands in the pot. And then also too, I feel like there's hi Jeremy, just making sure you're eating. I feel like since there's still like so many people involved, but then like no one's doing anything because you have the incubation card here. So even though everyone has opinions, right? I feel like they're not doing anything. And this is like a lack of movement too. So oh my gosh, I have my thing highlighted. So this is them being in an incubation period and just sitting there, not doing anything. It's like sitting on their hands. And then this is a lack of propelling forward as well. So the weird thing that I'm getting is I feel like they're law enforcement, let's just say the law enforcement detectives or whatever. I feel like they're waiting on someone to come forward because I feel like they know that someone knows more, but they can't, obviously, they can't force them to say anything. But I feel like someone knows something more and they might know that that someone knows more because it just feels like they're waiting for someone to be drawn towards them, which isn't isn't my favorite way to go about things. Let me pull a few more cards here. It is so hard to understand who is saying what because I hear a lot of voices swarming around in my head. Like there's just it seems like there's a lot of commotion and I can't fucking hear anything because everyone is talking at the same time. See, this is why I have a very difficult time doing mediumship live because there's so many voices and it's like being in a crowded restaurant and hearing everyone's conversation at the same time, and it's very difficult to do so. Brittany, to answer your question, if it's going to be put as an unaliving, I don't know. I don't know. I'm leaning towards no. I'm leaning towards no, but I feel like you're gonna have to message me because I'm very curious. I feel like they're there. Like I don't know if it's law enforcement or whatever. It's like they can't. It's like they can't do that until this happens. That's what it feels like. It's like whatever that is. They can't do this until this happens. It's kind of like a domino effect that's waiting. And I don't know if it's law enforcement related. I kind of feel like it is. It's like they can't do this until that happens. And I'm kind of stuck on that thought. Hey, I'm so happy to watch. Can you do a reading on me and why I'm going through what I'm going through? Renee, my readings are paid readings. They're $10 hairs per question. My payment methods are in the pinned comment. If you want to do a private reading, and you don't want mediumship, there is a quick 15-minute reading that you can purchase as a private reading, and we can kind of go over it. It kind of feels like what you're going through feels like very involved already. In my brain, I'm kind of like seeing a lot. So that's also can be happening. Okay, Brittany says yep to answering my questions. Proof of life, I appreciate it. Wow, I need to schedule a one-on-one. I would love for you to schedule a one-on-one because I'm very curious now. I can't tell you what to do, but I would really love if you would because I'm very curious with this case. And frankly, I'm just going to be completely honest. I feel like I could connect to your niece probably fairly easy. So I feel like just in case it doesn't go necessarily the way you might not want it, you'll still have that closure. Um, I wonder what this is. Do you know what this is that I'm picking up? Um, oh, thank you for the stars, Karen. I appreciate you. Thank you. Love you so much. Oh, yikes, Brittany, what is going on with this case? Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards no. I know that you're telling me I'm spot on, but I have no idea what I'm spot on about because I don't. I need to know what that is. Like I know in my head that law enforcement can't do this until that happens. I need to know what the that is. I need to know what the that is. Okay. Renee, yes, Renee, the questions for tonight are 10 doll hairs. You can ask me up to 3 questions. It is $10 hairs each question. 10 doll hairs each question, and then we will answer your questions. I do work off of my PayPal list first, just FYI. Sounds similar to my nephew's 12-year-old and was in an accident. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I need a one-on-one, need some clarification. I'm excited to book next week. I would love for you to book next week. If you guys want the booking link, my private reading booking link is in the pinned comments. It's a shit show. I could totally see it. Autopsy wasn't done when it should have been done. Oh my God. Okay, that's why. Okay, well, now we know the answer why. Now we know the answer why. Now we know the answer why. That makes complete sense. Because in my head, I kept seeing that these people can't do their job because this wasn't done. And until this gets done, which now I truly believe is the autopsy, when this gets done, then they can go, oh, well, okay, this is what is found. I feel like there is a lot of commotion in with those people involved. Like, I can hear all these thoughts in my head and I can't concentrate on which one because there's too many at a time. Oh, we have another scammer. Send me a friend request for a private reading, my beloved. You are blessed. I don't fucking talk like that. Y'all, if you see any scammers doing shit like that, it is not me. A lot of times they copy my name though, so you have to be very careful. Like they'll put it's Maze, Vanessa Durr, or just something. I don't talk like that. I'm not gonna offer you guys free readings. I'm not gonna do nothing like that. Let me go and see if I can open another page to block this person real quick. Block them, block any further accounts they may create. Okay. All right. Hopefully that did the trick. Okay. Hopefully that did the trick. Sorry about that, guys. It happens truly all the time. So please, 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 if you guys are not sure that it is me contacting you, send me a direct message. Say, hey, bitch, did you just tell me to do this? And I'll be like, and I'll get on my phone with my no titty on. I'll be like, hell no, that wasn't me. Block that hoe. Like, I appreciate all the times you guys like tell me that, like, pages are pretending to be me and stuff like that. I truly do appreciate it. Yes, please, Brittany. I need to know everything that's going on because I want to dissect it. I want to dissect it all. That is crazy to me. Like when, oh my God, I shook my computer. I literally had a friend call me not last night. It was a couple nights ago. He's someone that I used to date a very long time ago. He works in law enforcement and he called me and he knows what I do. And he told me that he went to a home and he's like, the energy is bad. I've been here before. It's very different. It feels really messed up. He is very desensitized like I am. So something that it would be a lot harder to make him and I uncomfortable about something when other people's comfort levels down here, me and his is like way up here, right? And so I told him, I said, you feel very uncomfortable, don't you? And he goes, yeah. And it takes a lot for me to be uncomfortable. And when I tell you that there is something very dark on this poor lady's property, we're going to try to figure out something to do about it. I have to figure out a way to try to help her. I have a couple different ways that I think I could. I'm not sure. But she's a widow. She's by herself. She's a senior. Oh gosh, it's not a good situation. I'm gonna try to help. Same thing happened with my brother. I asked for an autopsy and it wasn't done. Oh my God, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. I really do. Honestly, like that's one thing that like I do private readings all the time for people, and that's one thing that I love about what I do, and being able to connect with your past loved ones that have passed away, because I want people to have some sense of clarity, because there's so many times where people pass away and they never got to say anything to them. They never got to say goodbye. They never knew what happened. There's a lot of questions. There's a lot of what ifs, red flags. There's a lot of um, grief and pain behind not knowing. And that's why I really love those private readings, because there's clarity behind it. You know what I mean? Like you guys can be at peace, knowing how they are over there and getting to have that communication again, I think is great. What kinds of questions can you answer? For these live $10 questions, they can really be anything, just not like mediumship related. I don't do medical. I don't do medical questions. I probably should have said that earlier. I don't do medical questions. I apologize. I didn't say that earlier, but I forget. Um, I'm not a doctor. I'm not in healthcare. What I feel like might be something that I wouldn't really worry about, maybe someone else might worry about. So I would never want to give medical advice. That is unethical to me. I would never do that. A lot of times people ask me about love life. They ask me about career. They ask me about their spouse, about children. Like people ask me about different things all the time. Just if you want to get on the list for the paid readings tonight, it is, just to go over it again, it is 10 doll hairs, or roses, as we like to do a throwback to Craigslist, if you know about that stuff. If you don't, I will tell you, it is funny. But it is 10 doll hairs. There's 3 payment methods in the pinned comment. There's PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. However many questions you would like, up to 3. It's 10 doll hairs a question. And then just have your question pre-typed, and when I call your name, then I'll have you put your question in the thing. I will be booking soon. I have a lot of questions from my 6-year-old son's passing. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It happened in November. I'm so sorry, Kimberly. As a mom, I don't even think about it. I don't even want to think about it. I'm just so sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let's flood the chat with hearts for Kimberly, please. Girl, I'm gonna put some. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it on my Mac. Okay, hold on, wait. All right, guys, let's put some hearts in the comments for Kimberly, because that's gonna break my freaking heart right now. Kimberly, you can't see it, but over here on YouTube, the girls are coming through with the hearts as well over here for you. Bombers, if you're still in here, which I believe you are, I want you to make your thing, and when you do, send it to me. I've had experiences of paranormal, however, it did stop. It could have just been like an area, it could have been a home you were in. Sometimes people are sensitive and they can block it out, and sometimes it's just like it's open and you can't really close it, so it just kind of like depends. It could be a lot of things. Yes, Alexis, we just had a couple scammers come through. We just did. Thank you guys, everyone, for dropping hearts. I just, as a mom, like, I can't even like imagine going through that. Okay, so let's do some more questions. Let's see who's next on my PayPal side. Let's see who is next on PayPal. Who is next on PayPal? Okay, the next person is going to be Jacqueline G. Jacqueline G. If you can let me know. Oh, I see you put it in here. Okay, wait. Jacqueline G. Lately I've been having some issues. I'm getting virus. Okay, let me see if someone's around you that's wanting to be harmful, Jacqueline. I'm going to see if there's something around you that's wanting to do you harm. I have questions about my brother's passing. I need closure. Definitely, if you're wanting to book a private reading, you have questions about someone's passing, you guys need closure, stuff like that. In my pinned comment, I have my booking link to book a private reading. It is the calendar link. It is also on my page. You can also send me a DM if you have other questions. If you need me to send you my booking link that way, if you're having some issues, just contact me, no problem. But definitely, if you guys are needing clarity and stuff like that, then that's the best way to do it. Yes, it's 10 doll hairs per question for tonight, max of 3, just because I want to be able to get through my list. Okay, Jacqueline, let's see if you have anyone around you that's wanting kind of like harm against you. I'm going to go with this deck of cards again, too. Yes, do it now. Don't be scared about putting yourself out there. And also too, like if you've if you don't have any experience, I don't know if you do or not, but if you don't have any experience with like the back end of YouTube about having or knowing how to like tag things and stuff, message me, girl. I'll help you. I don't know the answer to every single thing, but I'll help you find it out. And the things that I do know, I will help you with. I don't mind. Y'all, I had someone message me the other day on Facebook, and she sent me a DM, and I was in the kitchen, and I was making my boyfriend's breakfast and lunch for the next day for work. And it was like late at night. It was maybe like 12:30. And she messaged me and she asked me like a question about private readings and stuff like that. And because she saw that I did a live reading for my friend Mama Lou, and she was like, "Oh my God, you actually answered me!" And I'm like, "Yeah, girl, like, yeah, of course I answered you." And she's like, "It's so late." She's like, "I didn't expect you to answer at all." And she's like, "I can't believe I'm talking to you." And I'm like, "Girl, I'm not special, I promise." And I literally took my cell phone, and I'm like, and I took a little video, and I'm like. I'm mixing chorizo because I was making a burrito for my boyfriend's breakfast for the next morning, and I'm mixing chorizo and like peppers and onions, and I'm like, yeah, girl, I'm just sitting here making me a breakfast burrito, showing her my kitchen, and she was like, oh my God, she's like, and I was like, I promise, I'm not special, I'm just a person like you guys, you know. Yes, if you would like to, Francis, you absolutely can. Thank you, Karina. I appreciate it. I love doing her reading. You have zero experience? Well, listen, I will help you the best that I can. And we're going to look at this question for Jacqueline. Let's see if Jacqueline has anyone around her that's wanting to be harmful to her. Because we do not put up with that bull pucky here. Y'all, I can't make this shit up. I literally cannot make this fucking shit up. First card is right here. This is like an ethics card. This means, are you ethical or are you not ethical? So it is upside down. So this is the first thing, the first card that came out is already telling me that someone's doing something that they shouldn't fucking be doing. Can't make this shit up. Literally cannot make this up. Y'all, I quit. I fucking quit. I'm going home. I'm going to pack my bags. The second card is the intention card, and it was upside down. See, this is why I like to use these cards. Not because I necessarily need them, because I was already thinking some shit in my head. I feel like this is coming from a female, though. I feel like this is coming from a female. A female is doing it. A female is pushing for it. A female is doing it. Male could be indirect, but it's a female. 100% it's a female. So I literally cannot make this up. And that's why I like using cards, because I'm thinking things in my head, and I'm still a cynical, or I'm not a cynical or a non-cynical person. I'm a rational adult, right? So I'm sitting here and I hear things and I see things, I'm thinking things in my head, and I'm going, why am I thinking these things? You know? So I tend to oh no, I don't talk myself out of it now like I used to, but I tend to like overthink it. And that's why I love using these freaking cards. Love them. Okay. So yes, someone's doing something, Jacqueline. I really think it's female. So we're just going to keep pulling. Cycle card. They're in the middle of doing it. They're in the middle of doing some fuck shit. They're almost done though. They're almost done. Because this is it being put behind and it's right side up. This cycle card is upside down. So they're in the cycle. They're in the cycle. Yes, they are in the cycle. I kind of think it's like halfway through. If they're doing something, if they're doing something dark against you or trying to hurt you, I feel like it's something that they have to keep going back to. I don't know about that kind of stuff. I have a friend that practices like Wicca. Oh, excuse me. I got the hiccups. That practices Wicca and all that kind of stuff. I'm not into that kind of stuff. I believe in the God. I have nothing against anybody else that doesn't. Everyone can believe what they want to believe. We don't have to agree to still be cool and be friends. Okay. I fucking hate seafood. I think it's gross. I hate sushi. Lobster, crabs. No, don't want it. Shrimp. Well, no, I like grilled shrimp. But that's what I'm saying. We don't have to agree on everything to be friends and be cool around here. Okay. Everyone's cool here. And I'm the leader of the cool group. No, I was kidding. I'm like the most lame fucker ever. But okay, so yes, someone's doing something. I still think it's a female. Okay, well, let's pull some more cards. Bitch, I can fucking not. I cannot. I cannot. The hexing card, banishment card, upside down. They are trying to hurt you. Who is doing this to you, girl? Jacqueline, where are you? Jacqueline, where are you? Come forward, Jacqueline. Jacqueline. Where's Jacqueline? I need to know where Jacqueline is. Jacqueline, listen, okay, I know you were mentioning a man. Could this man be with a new girl and the girl is doing it because like this has feminine estrogen all over it. This has jealousy all over it. This has fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna hurt you before you can hurt me. Jealousy, toxic, all over it. 100% all over it. Okay. I have what I've seen here. We have two decent little cards here little decent little cards. And then you have the magic cards upside down. Someone's doing something to you, Jacqueline. I don't know where you are, Jacqueline, because you're not commenting. I need Jacqueline to comment. Everyone start asking where's Jacqueline, because we need Jacqueline to comment, because Jacqueline was asking if someone's doing shit to her. She thought it was a man. But it is not. It is a female. It is very much a female. But I feel like he's doing it or she's doing it because of the male. I feel like it's indirect. Like the male's not doing it. It's the female that's doing it, but it's indirect because of the male. And then also too, it has like this very toxic, jealousy, kind of like hateful vibe to it. Hateful, hateful, hateful. Oh, there's Jackie. Okay, it's a female. It's a female, hands down. Jealousy, like hateful, toxic, like not good. Not good. Okay, let me tell you, Jackie, this is what you need to do. Okay? I don't know if you're religious, but if you have any sort of religious ties or anything like that, I would do some prayers around you. You could cleanse yourself. You could use holy water. If you're religious, you don't have to be. If you're not, that's okay. There's other alternatives. You can cleanse yourself with incense. If you are into holy water and prayer and stuff like that, you could put holy water on you. You could drink it. My friend Rosalie told me that she mops her house with it. I never thought about doing that, but I have now. You can smear it on your thumb and like put it on your doorways, like stuff like that. Like, girl, you do not have to let no one have no control over you, nothing. Yes, someone is being very intentional, very intentional, very intentional, 100%. You're so welcome, Jackie. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. It could be mother or sister-in-law or something like that, because it feels like it's like there's a guy that's like connected into it, but it's not him. It's like, but people around him. Okay, you have holy water? Good. Okay, girl, holy water on you. prayer. You can put it on doorways, windows. You can mop your house with it. Like they're literally like you could drink it as long as you know what I mean. Like I've seen some churches where the holy water, or it was like, and I've seen some churches where like the holy water looks pure, pure. So, you know, use your own judgment. Use your own judgment. I trust you. I trust you. I think you can trust yourself. Okay. All right. Let's see if there's anyone else on the PayPal list. I know other people were paying different ways. So let's keep moving. Girl, I'm sorry that you're going through this because like I don't like it. I don't like it even for you. You know what I mean? Like you're my friend. I don't want to hurt you. Now you don't know you're my friend, but you're my friend now. So I don't want to fucking hurt you because we're friends here. Hi, Bethany. Bethany's my birthday twin, though. Bethany is one of my birthday twins. We have another birthday twin out here, Bethany. If anybody has a May 26th birthday, you are my birthday twin. Mine and Bethany's birthday twin. Yes, Shayna, I can't help it sometimes. I can't help it sometimes. Okay, the next person is going to be Sarah A. I'm going to need the questions for Sarah A. And then I'm also going to need, yes, okay, question for Sarah A. Sarah A, where is your one question? Sarah A, where is your question? Yes, Jackie, you're my friend now, girl. I am accepting everyone as friends, okay? Everyone's cool to be friends. Your brother is May 26th. Is he cute? I mean, I got a boyfriend, but I'm just curious if he's cute. We can still look. We can still have a little look, see a little peek, a little, open up the curtain and you're like, Oh, listen, y'all. When I tell you that I was out in public the other day and I saw this man that was foreign, he was scrumdiddly umptious, and I was like, oh. I'm taken, so I can't be a hoe. I'm not going to do that. But yes, Bethany, if you still want to get into the questions for tonight, you can. It is 10 doll hairs per question. And they're just for cards. It's not like mediumship or anything like that. It's just card. You know how it works. Just card questions. Okay. So the next person, I still need Sarah A. Sarah A. Sarah A. I need your question, Sarah A. And again, if anybody wants the link to the Fetch app to get 2,000 points for free, please send me a DM somewhere. The Fetch app, y'all will get gift cards like crazy if you take receipts when you go grocery shopping. That's literally all you have to do. I am now in the last 4 months, I'm about to get my 4th gift card, and this one's going to be a $20 gift card this time. It's going to be a $20 gift card this time because your girl has been getting some points lately. Those Publix BOGOs are getting me good in the points department. So if you guys want the Fetch app, oh my God, this Logitech freaking, my camera is not wanting to focus over here. Okay, y'all, I don't know why it's doing this. Why, Logitech? Why? Why are you being mean to me? Okay. Let's see. Yes, okay. Anyway, but if you want the Fetch app, if y'all want to start getting some points and making your money work for you back, message me and I'll tell you all about it. It's super, super, super easy. Okay. Oh, there you, Sarah F. Are you Sarah A on PayPal? Is that you? Okay, I see your comments lower. Okay. I'm talking to this guy named Dustin. Is he being honest with me? And is he the right one for me? Okay, I will message that. Rhonda Hernandez, your girl, I love your vibe. Thank you. It's special. I'm really not, I promise. Okay. I see it now. I see it. Let's see. My little freaking chat window for Facebook is like this tiny. It's literally like this fucking tiny. I don't know if it's because I'm on my phone, or I'm not on my phone. I'm on my MacBook, but literally the chat section for Facebook is like this fucking tiny. And my one for YouTube is like this big. So it's crazy, fucking crazy pants. Okay. let's see. Okay. You're seeing this guy named Dustin. Oh, I went out with this guy named Dustin one time, and he ended up being a fucking two-timing motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Yup. Two-timing hussy. That's okay. It's fine. I really didn't care. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's look into this man named Dustin. Why can't we do super chats? I don't know. Maybe, oh, do you have to be monetized to have super chats? Because I lost my monetization on YouTube last year for nothing, for absolutely nothing. I lost it last summer for absolutely freaking nothing. They won't tell me why I lost it. They just said it was because something of my content was unoriginal, something. No, it's not. None of it is. And any other content that I used was protected and could be used as content. And then they wouldn't tell me what it was on. And then when I tried to fight it and argue it, they told me I was past my time to do it, even though I still had 3 days left to appeal. And when I actually talked to someone, like I was literally talking to someone, which is weird on YouTube because it's very hard to get to talk to someone. She kept telling me, she's like, yes, I see that you still have time left, but it won't let you do it. And I'm like, I don't know why. And she's like, I can't do anything. So I was like, yay. So I worked really fucking hard to earn my monetization on YouTube, and then I lost it. For no reason. For no reason. The universe keeps universing. But that's okay, honestly, because I really didn't make anything from like posting content. That's why I don't really post content like that on YouTube. I'm more active on Facebook lately than I have been YouTube. Hello, Facebook. I'm more active on Facebook because YouTube is tripping. YouTube is fucking tripping. Loved and sprinkled. Thank you. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, share, tag your friends, all that kind of stuff. Okay, let's look at this guy for you, Sarah. Okay. Okay. Well, listen, Sarah, I'm just going to give it to you straight, girl. Oh, shit. It happened twice, too. Ugh. Okay. Sarah, I think if you're wanting like long-term, forever, yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. I think he's okay for like, if you want to have like, how can I say this without sounding like a slut? If you want to, I'm gonna sound like a Jezebel, a lady of the night. No, I was kidding. If you want to have like a little fun, if you want to like just date, keep it casual, maybe have little adult recreational time, you know, all kind of stuff or whatever. Like if you want to do that with him, like yeah, sure. Probably cool guy. I kind of feel like he's gonna change up a little bit over time. Like he seems like super lax, super chill, but then like I'm kind of feeling like he's gonna be irresponsible, but he comes off as being like so put together. Oh god, I have too much energy, so I'm hiccuping. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's gonna be like childish behavior over time. Oh my god, every time I do readings, I get hiccups. I have too much energy. I have too much. So my output is so high and my body just needs to. Okay, anyway, girl, long term, no, don't like it long term. Short term, if you want to have a good time, yes. But I'm gonna say that he's gonna switch up a little bit and he's gonna have some childish behavior. Very, very, very childish behavior. Yeah. But if you want to have fun, I mean, do you, girl? If you want to have fun, there. Listen, we're not judging. We're not judging. We're not judging over here. It's okay. It's absolutely a-okay. That's what it is. Because I said so, damn it. A-okay. Okay, let's see who the next person is for a reading. Hi, Sylvia. A hump and dump. Oh my God, no. Shayna just had a hump and dump. I've never heard it be called that, but I love it now. A hump and dump. Oh my gosh. According to someone that I used to be very good friends with, I was humping and dumping, or no, all of my city was humping and dumping me. Oh my gosh. I'm just so shocked at how she can tell what I do in my home all the way from freaking Texas. Lying ass fucking bitch. I'm sure she's watching and she knows who she is. Lying ass fucking bitch. She knows who she is. Okay. Let's see. The next person, let's see. We're done with the PayPal list. So the next person is going to be here somewhere. Come on, I know you're here somewhere. Okay. Diane O. Diane O. Diane O. If you could type me out your questions, Diane O, that would be perfect. Ordering the court. I need a gavel. I need a gavel. Yes, Angelina, that one. That one. Because I waxed my hooey and I fornicated with someone I was actively dating. But you know what, though? You know what, though? You know what that big back lying ass fucking spell casting shitting in jar fat freaking hoe did? You know what she did? She lost all her friends months later because she met a millionaire that was going to change her life, even though she's a millionaire, and he didn't have shit. And when her friends told her that he was lying, that he was a Tinder swindler, she didn't believe it. And then he dumped her like a month and a half later. So yeah, yep. Okay, love life, career and finances, and your husband's immigration matter. Well, I can already tell you. Oh, you're asking me about love life. I'm kind of feeling like this already. Yes, it was because I waxed my hooey. That is how I really feel about her. That is how I really feel about her. Oh, listen, when I start really talking about some things that she's done to me, when I tell you that the tea is piping hot, the chisme is there, and I have every single fucking receipt on this fucking bitch because I was best friends with her for fucking years. Years. I worked for her. When I tell you that she is lying about anything and everything that she's ever fucking said about me in general. She's a lying ass fucking bitch, and she knows she's a lying ass fucking bitch. That's why she has to pay people to do little spells against us, and that's why her ex-friends, say that she's shitting in fucking jars trying to do shit against us. So that's how it is. That is exactly how it is. Okay, let's do love life and your husband's immigration, and then we'll all do a different card deck for the career. We'll pick those up and then we'll do like different for career. Ruby, it was a ex-friend of mine that owns a very, very, very struggling, very, very ancient relic-like makeup company. Yep. That does things to her products that she's not allowed to do because they're separating and they're old. But you didn't hear that from me. Someone that uses fake accounts on every single fucking platform, who was trolling her own employee and calling her own employee overweight with the same account that she follows her current employees or ex-employees, and she follows her own fucking dog. The same account that she uses to go under her own company's TikTok to go, oh my God, I love that person. She's so great. I love this uh lip gloss with the light. And you can tell that she's like performative. Everyone knows it's you, bitch. You're not doing anything. Munica is the name of that TikTok, which means apparently doll in Spanish, which I found that out. And then she also has a troll account on YouTube called California Doll, which she's very unoriginal because it's doll in both fucking places. But yeah, I digress. I digress, and we will start answering these questions. And if you ever want me to speak the fucking truth about this fucking bitch, I will absolutely continue to do so because I don't give a fuck. Fuck. Oh no, not like that with in your relationship. I'm the immigration question. It was like it feels like a struggle. That's why I went like this, like the up down with the immigration thing. It feels like a struggle. I don't know what the immigration process is like. Whether it's easy or hard, but it feels like a struggle. That's why I was doing this. Oh, it is very crazy what grown ass fucking women will do. Yes, my friend and former boss that owns a janky, old Avon like makeup company, a struggling. Oh, she is her own fan, girl. She's her own. I have all the text messages. Or not all the messages. I have all the screenshots of her being her own fan. I'll literally post it on my Facebook later. I don't care. Remind me to do it. Remind me to do it. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow because it's like really late over here. Okay, let's do the relationship and immigration question first. But the immigration, Dee Dee, is what feels like this. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot with this hoe. I've been through a lot with this wretched, decrepit, tired, big backed, bad built, fishy coochie, lioness, deceitful, evil, vindictive, stalking, delusional, everything, all those, every name, every bad name. She is that person. She is literally that person. That's why she lost all of her friends, all of them. And the only ones that are still friends with her is because they believe her bullshit, which, okay. And no one that knows me personally, I'll tell you that. She's not friends no more with no one that knew me personally. Because anybody that knew me personally, and she even tried to spin the lies that she tried to spin, they would have been like, no, that's not Vanessa. No, it's not Vanessa. Because she tried it. She did try it with some other people that are mutual friends, and they contacted me and my other friends right away, and they're like, girl, we don't think you do that. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, so, but I digress about that situation, but I will talk shit about it later. Okay, let's see. Not me being nosy. Oh, just stay tuned because I like to sit there and talk shit about this bitch all the time because that's what she does about me. She flags my shit all the time, reports my stuff, stalks me, tries to continually find out my address, my friends' addresses, stuff like that. You know, gets caught doing that stuff all the time because she's not as smart as she would like to think she is. She does not possess the vernacular that she thinks she does. Okay. All right. Your husband's asleep right next to me. I'm literally holding him in my lap. Sometimes these women harass themselves. Oh, girl, I would not be surprised. She would throw herself down the flight of stairs and be like, "Look, she pushed me." Oh, she threatened to punch me in my face. That's funny. That's the best. That's the best. That's my favorite part. One of my many favorite parts. Okay. Let's look at Dee Dee's question. Let's see. We're gonna look at your relationship first. Oh, okay. Girl, you gotta stop doubting yourself. You gotta stop doubting yourself already. I can tell you that already. The immigration thing is what worries me because it feels like a struggle. It feels like it's like it feels like hope and then let down, but not always like that. It's kind of like was two steps forward, one step back. I guess that would be how I would describe it, DD, as well. Two steps forward, one step back. Um, oh yeah, I do still have that video penned, Angelina. Or no, it's not penned. It's on my profile. The video I did with Mama Lou. Do you ever wonder if she's behind some of the scammer accounts? More than likely, yes. Someone's tried to access my PayPal multiple times. Someone's also tried to access my social medias multiple times. This is someone that has my social security number, my friends' social security numbers, and a whole bunch of other people's social security numbers, and loves to look up their personal information. Pearl, his boyfriend, that's Nick, and Nick and I have been best friends since we were in freshman year of high school. We're like 13. We're 36 now. We're 36 now, but yes, we say some shady ass shit about her because we don't give a fuck anymore. Okay. Dee Dee, where are you at, Dee Dee? Where are you at, Dee Dee? Where are you at, girl? Okay, Dee Dee, I'm just gonna start telling you now. I feel like you doubt yourself and like if like oh, this makes me kind of sad because I feel like for a long time, especially when I was younger, I accepted the love I thought I deserved. And I don't think you're necessarily doing that, Dee Dee. There you are, Dee Dee. But I just feel like you just don't feel like you're good enough. And I don't want you to not feel like you're good enough. And then you have a grounding card, which means like it's like I don't know, it's kind of like you feel like you should leave in a sense and like make way for him to blossom because you don't feel like you're good enough. And I no, none of fucking that right there. Absolutely not. So we're just going to shut this down right the fuck now. I don't know where your comment is because the comment is moving too fast. But girl, you are more than enough. And I feel like he sees your value. You just don't. You just don't. Oh, here's your comment. Hold on. Yes, I've been dealing with it for 8 years, but it should have been simple. The immigration thing should have been okay. Um, I feel someone did something to hold him back, and it's been black and white process. Oh God, I freaking hate that. Okay, that's gotta suck. That's gotta freaking suck. Yeah, I just feel like as far as your yes, daddy issues, and that is on daddy issues. 100% I had daddy issues. um, okay. I'm not gonna air you out too much. I'm not gonna beat you up, Dee Dee. I love you. We love you. Pearl here in the comment section. She might even love you too. I don't know. Pearl's probably a little sketchy. I don't know about her. I'm just kidding, bro. But no, I mean, I'm not going to beat you up, but girl, I want to shake you a little bit and say that you have to love you because he loves you. I see your worth. I can feel it. I can see that he sees your worth. I can see that he feels your worth. And I want you to know your worth. You are a damn good woman. You are a good partner. And I know that you are. So none of that right there. None of that. Relationship wise, because you did ask me relationship wise. I feel like there's a lot of protection here. Not only necessarily you for him, but him for you. Like the bond feels good. So, as far as relationship, don't overthink it. Do not overthink it. Do not, for one fucking minute more, absolutely not think that you're not good enough or that you hold him back or that you should step aside or that you're not doing the right thing because you always, always, always have someone else's best interest in mind over yours. I can tell you that hands fucking down. You're definitely one of those people where it's like, if someone's like, hey, can I have your last little breath of air? You'd be like, okay. And you'd be like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like, do not think that you're not good enough, like at all. So you're not going to do that. No more. You're not going to do that no more. Okay? None. We're going to cut that out. Cut it out. Stop it, damn it. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to look at the immigration thing. Okay. 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 It's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. I'm going to pull a few more cards to clarify, though. But, okay. So I feel like you did have an incubation card. Okay. So that's a little bit of like I don't want to call it a downturn, but like slow movement, slow process. You do have a healing card here with it. So I feel like it's like, okay, you're going to be able to get over that. Like you're going to be able to like move on from that. You're going to get over that, right? And then you do have a really good feminine energy card. So this to me would be a push forward, a feeling better, feeling more like yourself, okay? Because we're getting over this little dry spell hump here, okay? With that being said, you have a winter card here. I'm going to take this as a time frame. I'm not saying that this is going to be done in winter, but I'm saying sometime in these winterish cold months, we're going to have some propelling forward. Okay. And another reason why I don't feel bad about this whatsoever is because you have a security card here afterwards. So I would say this would be the feeling that I'm getting of like trust the process, don't freak out. Okay. Because I feel like you're doing everything right that you're supposed to do. What? Mama's dropping shit. Yes. Okay. I trust the process. Trust the process. Okay. Because you do have a remembrance card here. Eventually, I feel like you're going to be able to put it behind you. It's just going to take time. Just keep doing everything that you're supposed to be doing because you are doing it right. He always tells me I wasn't my daddy's princess, but it's okay. You'll be his queen. Oh my god, I love that. You're a Capricorn. You're so loyal and loving. Listen, I might be a hair biased, but my son is a Capricorn. Okay? My boyfriend is very much a Capricorn, and he is like a golden retriever, sweet little puppy energy. So I kind of like the Capricorns. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I do like a Capricorn. Myself as being a Gemini, I kind of do like the Geminis too because we just have this energy. And Geminis are just we are active individuals. Not necessarily physically active, but emotionally and mentally active, as you can see, as you can very much see. The way I am here with you is the way that I always am. Sometimes I'm just a little more chill. Sometimes I have a little bit more energy. It just kind of depends. It kind of depends what kind of a hoe I'm feeling like that day. Am I a sleepy hoe? Am I an active hoe? It just kind of depends. Okay, let's look into, oh, Angelina's at Capricorn. Let's look into your third question really quick. And we're going to pull cards about career for you, okay? Okay. Dee Dee, as far as career, are you like in school? What are you wanting to do? Is there like a specific question about your career? Because I want to make sure I answer it because career is very broad. So what is your specific question about your career? If you could type that, and then let me see who the next person is. Okay, the next person is going to be okay, we're going to do Guadalupe real quick because you asked me on PayPal and I like to just get those over and done with. Guadalupe's is right here. Okay, Guadalupe, I see your question. I will answer that for you. I already know some stuff. Okay. Dee Dee, you're in the medical field. Okay. Okay. So what do you want to know specifically about career? Like, do you want to know like if you should branch out? Do you want to know if you should stay where you are? Do you want to know if you should okay. You can ask, but I'm already gonna pick some stuff. Should I continue or I'm not fulfilling my life's work? Well, I'll tell you right now, medical field for you. I don't know exactly what you do, obviously, but you have the heart for it. You 100% have the heart for it. I'll tell you that right now because I can feel the intention behind it. And it's like you always do everything with love. So the intention behind it feels really, really, really good. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm not surprised because I was already thinking this. Have you thought about going a little bit further than what you are? Like, for example, like if you were like a medical assistant, have you thought about being like an RN or an LPN, like a little bit higher? Like I don't know what you are, but like I'm picking up further. Uh, what is the word? What, I don't know how to say it. Like moving up, furthering education. There you go. I feel like furthering education might be something. I feel like you need to go a little bit further, like stretch a little bit more, just a little further. Um, Here's you coming up again, loving heart of what you're doing. This door to spirit card is what's really kind of making me see you push through that door as well. You also have a healing card here because you have the heart for nurturing. You have that desire to help. Um, and you have that giving of yourself to, it's hard to work with people, especially in the medical field. It's very hard. It can be very daunting on you mentally, emotionally, and on your heart. So I definitely see that you have the heart to do that. Okay. You do have a card here that would make me think that you're like, and there's like apprehension here. Okay, okay. I don't think that you're going to stop at RN. I don't think that you're going to stop at RN. I think that you need to, I think that you're going to feel most satisfied going a little bit further. Um, I don't know if it's uh, like the nursing manager. I don't know if it's maybe practitioner. I know there's more levels up in nursing, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't feel like a big jump. It just, I feel like you need to go like a little, like a reach a little bit more. I feel like you will feel more fulfilled when you go just a hair. That's what I'm saying. It's like I just want to go a little bit more. I don't know how to explain it. Not like a big step, but like a little shuffle. Like a little extra little shuffle is what I feel like you need to do. I feel like if you do this, I feel like you'll have a lot of balance here. You do have balance. Um, this card is upside down, and when you're talking about the RN, I feel like it's not. It'll be fulfilling for you. It'll be a good life purpose for you if you want to call it your life's purpose. But I feel like you will be most rewarded and most fulfilled if you just go a little bit more, just a little bit more. And that is something that might come with time. I don't know if it's nurse practitioner. I don't know if it's like nursing manager. Like it just feels like a little a little extra step. I don't know what that would be. Yeah, like a level up from what she currently does. Like a little elevation. Not anything big, not anything wild or nothing like that. Hello from Australia. Do you see any little souls coming through? I'm not doing mediumship, Linda. Um, but I do mediumship during my private readings. And if you wanted to book a private reading, that is in the link in the pinned comments, the calendar link. I want to go into trauma and be a trauma nurse, but I was thinking of doing like an influencer RN. Does make this? Yes, I do both. Do both. Even if you, because like the influencer thing, I promise you, isn't overnight. It takes a very long time. You could build a career and still build a platform and have both. Um, I I think that not getting burnt out is very, very, very important, especially with what you do. I'm leaning more towards the career, but absolutely, if you want to do something like social media like that on the side, hell yeah, do it. Absolutely. Hi, Jacqueline. Well, welcome. If you still want to send your doll hairs for questions, yes. I'm going to close the list very soon. It's already 12:36 here. I do go live in the evenings during the week. I tend to go live mostly on Sundays or Mondays, maybe Tuesday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, like those types of days. And then definitely I try to go live on Thursday. I don't really go live on the weekends or Wednesday. Um, but well, I guess Sunday's the weekend, but sometimes I go live Sunday and all kinds. It just depends. But if you want to get your doll hairs in, it is 10 doll hairs per question. Nothing medical and not mediumship. Mediumship is connecting with the dead, and I only do that really during private readings because it takes a lot of focus. It takes a lot of energy, and it's difficult to do with a lot of people. Yeah, it was just one question. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. You just got a request from me. Yeah, that's not me, Holly. See, it happens all the time. It literally happens all the time. Okay. All right, Miss Martinez, I see you. Yeah, I get these scam things all the time, and I will, again, I'll never ask you to friend request me. That's not what my page is. All you have to do is like it or follow it. Make sure your notifications are on. But yeah, that's not me. People have names that are similar to mine, not exactly like mine. If I always tell everyone, because this literally happens all the time, if you're not sure that it's me, send me a DM on Facebook and say, "Hey girl, did you just comment this to me to message you or add you?" And I'll be like, "Hell no, bitch, that wasn't me. Block that hoe." That's probably exactly what I will say. Depending on my mood. It depends. Have I had an edible that day? My mood might change. Okay. You're so welcome, Dee Dee. You're so welcome. Stop beating yourself up, dang it. You're his queen. He tells you that all the time. You're his queen. Okay. Um, whose question am I doing? Whose question am I doing? Oh, I think I'm doing Guadalupe's question. There's just no way you can say the name Guadalupe and be like Guadalupe. Like you gotta be like Guadalupe. It's such a festive name. Okay, we're gonna look into Guadalupe's energy. It seems off. She's not really sure why. So we are going to look into that for you. Okay. Okay. I'm already kind of like having some thoughts about it and things. That's why I tend to like look up and look around and stuff like that. Like sometimes someone asked me one time like what was wrong with me because I'll like stare off in the distance and stuff like that. It's just like when I hear things and see things in my head and stuff, I'm just like doo. Sometimes my eyes are closed. I'll rock back and forth. So just ignore me. Ignore me. Well, shit. Who would have known the cards would predict the same thing I was already going to fucking say? Let me tell you what I was going to say already, and then the cards will just confirm. First thing is balance. I think that you need to take some time for you, Guadalupe, because I feel like you just feel like just not you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like I can feel what you feel like, and I just feel like so like, Sometimes people get like the seasonal depression, is what they call it. A lot of times it comes with it being darker outside earlier. Even I love that it gets darker outside. I'm very opposite. Like I like the dark, right? But sometimes like people are more like sunshine people and they like it when the sun is out and they like the brightness and I like the dark. So I feel like for you, you kind of feel like and it kind of I feel like the seasonal kind of thing kind of goes with it too, but I feel like you're definitely not taking time for you. I'm going to pull some cards here, but I really feel like you need to have reconnection with friends. I think you need to go to fucking Chili's. Okay, I think you need to go to the Mexican restaurant. I think you need to have 2-for-1 fucking margarita specials. I think you need to talk shit with your friends. I think you need to have some appetizers and margaritas with your senoritas. You know what I mean? Like that's what it kind of feels like. I feel like you need connection. You need laughter. You need excitement. And you just feel like you're just feeling dull. Okay. Just know, okay, just in case the thought might be there that you're going to stay stuck in like a like lull kind of period. It's not, because you do have the death card here. The death card is not a bad card. The death card just means this is going to end and something new is going to start. Death just means a closing of a chapter. It's like a cycle card, a closing of one door and opening of a window. That's all that means. Okay. And then you also have this dedication card. I think you need to rededicate fun for yourself, because I feel like you need excitement. You need to get out of the house. We get stuck in the routines of work, cooking, kids, laundry, vacuum the floors, do the dishes, go to bed, you get up, and it's a vicious cycle every fucking day. And then when it comes to the weekend or something like that, it's like we have no time, we have no energy, we're depleted, someone else needs something. Well, they're going to have to fucking wait sometimes, because you can't take care of other people if you're not taking care of you first. And I feel like you are draining yourself to the point of depletion. And that is another reason why you're not feeling like you. You are being Guadalupe right now. And I need you to be Guadalupe that wants to go have some margaritas with her senoritas. Senoritas is friends, right? With the ladies? I'm saying that right? We need to have, you know what? I'm going to have my boyfriend take me out one day. I'm on a diet right now. I'm back to dieting, so I can't do it right now. But I will have my boyfriend, who is the best fucking sport ever. That man will do anything and everything for me. So when I tell you that he will do this, he will do this. I need to go have him take me to fucking Chili's, and I will go live from Chili's, and we will call it Margaritas with my Senoritas, and we'll just get fucking drunk together. I won't be driving, and it'll only take me like a drink. I'll get drunk as hell with my triple dipper. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it Margaritas with the Senoritas. That would be so fucking funny. No, Shayna, you're fine. You're fine. We will literally call it Margaritas with the Senoritas. That would be fucking funny. Put a smiley face emoji in the chat if you want to be a part of the future, whenever it happens, of Margaritas with your Senoritas. We can talk about wieners. We can talk about lady issues. We can talk about boobies. We can talk about men and how they suck. We can just talk about anything. We talk shit. We could talk shit about my ex-friend and show all the fucking receipts, timelines, phone calls, evidence. We can show all of it. Okay. All right. So that was for Guadalupe. Guadalupe, you need to have time with your friends. You need to have girl time. You need bonding, friend time. I don't care if it's your sister, whoever it is. Yes, margaritas with your senoritas. I love it. Margaritas with your senoritas. Okay. It'll be like a whole segment. Margaritas with your senoritas. Yes, please, Guadalupe. Take care of you. Take care of you. You're so welcome. Okay. All right. Let's see who is next. Oh, my back is cracking to hell right now. It's just like, argh. All right, come on. If this wireless signal could be up to par, let's get the Wi-Fi going, guys. I don't know why. I feel like sometimes, like later in the evening, my Wi-Fi is like not the best. It's not the best. Okay. I will come back to that one. I'm trying to go in order like the best I can. Anna A, or I'm sorry, scratch that. Anna C. I'm going to need your question. I'm going to do yours in a moment. Anna C. The next person I'm going to do is, I'm going to do you. That's right. I'm going to do it. If I can go to my thing. Okay. The next question is going to be Latina. She's over here. You have 2 questions. Latina, if you can type out both of your questions, that would be perfect. And then Anna C, I'm going to need your question as well. Okay. Hi, Pearl. You'll have to babysit your drink so you can last the night, girl. If I'm gonna do margaritas with the senoritas, I'm gonna be cheating on my diet that day, and I'm gonna be having myself a triple dipper. Okay, I'm gonna have cheese sticks. I'm gonna have Big Mouth bites, which are fucking their little burger sliders. Love them. And then, ooh, what would be my third thing? Oh, I don't know. What would I do? Oh, maybe a tendy, maybe a chicken tendy. I don't know, something like that. Well, my boyfriend will either get the triple dippers or he'll get the chicken tendies. If he gets the chicken tendies, then I can just have a bite or two from his chicken tendies. We like to share. We call it sharesies because we tend to always like want the same foods. So we do like halvesies all the time. Like say like I want a Philly cheesesteak because I'm a slut for a Philly cheesesteak, and he wants like chicken tenders or like a burger. We'll just like half our stuff and like we share. And then I don't finish my food and then he finishes it. So I love that. I live in Florida. I live in Florida. I'm in North Florida now. I was born and raised in Orlando, and I do not live in Orlando anymore. But I live in North Florida now. I have 5 children, 3 grown, but never have time for me. Oh my God. I only have 1 child. I wish I had more children. I don't want to go off on a tangent, but sometimes I think about I would love to be in a financial position where I could adopt. I think I would actually really like to adopt children. And I have actually never told anybody that other than one person. So now you guys know. Now the internet knows. I would truly love to adopt children. Um, I think that uh, I think that I'm a great mom, and anybody that knows me for 5 minutes personally knows that I'm a great mom. Even people that uh, don't know me, that have followed me for years, they've seen my son. His name is Mason. He is an absolute dream of a child. He is very smart. He's independent. He's honest. He's loving. He's kind. He's responsible. He is an absolute dream, and I am beyond blessed and thankful for him. I don't want to cry. I'm like, y'all are gonna make me fucking cry. But he is the sweetest, most well-behaved child, and um, I think that I've raised a really good kid, and I feel like I could provide a really good home to other children that don't have parents. Um, and I would love to be able to do that one day. And if you guys want to see a picture of my little boy, I'll show you because his mommy just loves him so much. He is about to be 13 years old, and he shows no signs, thank God, he shows no signs of being horrible. I'm sure he'll have his moments, but if you're not sure, this is my son, Mason. He's the most handsome, sweetest little boy ever. That's Mason. And I would love to be able to do that one day. If I could make enough money off of social media and stuff like that to have a large enough home and adopt 2 or 3 children and give them a wonderful life, I would absolutely 100% do it. Okay. Okay, no problem. I probably won't recognize it. Um, but I think I saw the Tim name. I know they're not egg rolls, but the Southwest egg rolls. Yes, I love those with the avocado ranch. You just connected with your brother who was adopted. That's so awesome. I love that. That is so beautiful. I love that. Let me see. That's awesome. I adore people who adopt. I kind of like I've always wanted more children. It just never like really happened. Thank you so much, Pearl. It never really happened for me, but like I kind of feel like I absolutely would. I I want to admit something, and maybe you guys can like help me put it into perspective. And I don't want to go off on a tangent about this long. I want to make sure I get to you guys' readings. Um, I don't know how to say this. Like, I can't put into words how much I love my child. Like, like when you're a mom, you get it. You know what I mean? Like, I physically cannot put into correct enough, strong enough words how I love my child, how much I love him. My only fear, and I promise I don't mean this in a mean way, so don't try to cancel me, because y'all can't cancel me because I won't give a fuck anyway. But my only worry about adoption sometimes is, like, I know I would love that child. I know I would do anything for that child. I know that I would protect those children. I would protect anybody's kids. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care if it's your kids, my kids, the neighbor's kids, some bitch I don't fucking like's kids. I will advocate for children every fucking time. Period. End of fucking story. I will throw hands for children. These hands are rated E for everybody. They can come out of retirement. Like, y'all don't know me, but listen, I was raised in the hood. So if you got to fight, you got to do what you got to do, then that's just what you got to do. You know what I mean? So, so when I say that, like, I know that I would love these children. I would absolutely do anything for these children. But I'm a little nervous because, like, will I love them like I love Mason? You know what I mean? Like, and I know that I will. I know that I would love them. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I kind of worry about that sometimes. I know I would never treat them differently. I know I would never treat them poorly or anything like that. It kind of makes me think like that, you know? And I think it's because I only have one child. So, but I was married before. I did have two older stepchildren. Those stepchildren were horrid children at the time that lacked discipline. Their parents didn't want to parent them. And I loved them, and I tried so hard to set them on the straight and narrow, and it just never happened. And I don't know, I kind of worry about that. Does that make me sound horrible? I feel like that makes me sound human, and I'm just being honest, you know? But in my heart, I would love that. I would love to. Hi, Tina. Yep, I know what you're going to say. You're scared. You're not. Yes, that's exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I was scared of the same thing when my second son was born, and believe me, you will love them the same. I see. I feel like I would. I feel like I would, but I just like I would just feel very, very, very guilty if I felt different. But I know that, like I have a very caring heart, and I have a very soft heart, and I know that I would love them and absolutely take care of them. I would never treat them differently. You know what I mean? I get a little nervous, you know? Yes, you love all of your children the same amount. See, I agree with you. I agree with you. I guess it's my own, like, uh apprehension, and it's my own, like, I don't want to say not trusting myself, but, you know, self-doubt. It's like my own self-doubt. I actually love and appreciate your honesty. Well, thank you. You should have been here earlier when I was comparing my breasts to cow udders. That's pretty honest. That was pretty fucking honest. If you did not hear that story, I could literally physically demonstrate it for you guys because I feel like we're all friends here. I was literally bending over my bed. I have no bra on right now. Okay, I'm just being honest. I was bending over my bed and I was reaching for something. I was doing something and my boobs were like hanging down like they are now. And I swung them and I said, "Look, Christopher, I have cow udders." And then I told him that he could come milk me as a joke. So yes, that's kind of like what you get when you're with me. You have a son from another mother that's 2 years younger than your only child. He lives across the street. Yes, I see. I am definitely like, my house is always the house where, like, if Mason wants to have his friends over and stuff like that, listen, as long as they're not acting a fool, being wild, screaming and yelling, or like doing something they shouldn't be doing, then I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Like, my friend is old enough now. Sorry, Tina, you just got the real Vanessa, okay? My son's old enough now. Like, I was telling him, I said, you know, you're old enough where, like, if you want to go out to go to a movie with your friends and stuff like that, like, I'll give you the money. You can go. I'll drop you off. I'll chaperone. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to be able to go out of the house and experience things and have fun. and go out with his friends. And, as long as Mason knows, I'm actually a very strict parent, but I don't have to be strict with him because he's good. He does everything and more than I ask him. He's very responsible. Like he missed straight A's this first semester or this first quarter by 1 point in his language arts class, and he was pissed. He was like, "No," but he's so good. He's so well behaved, and um, I don't have to be like a helicopter parent with him. But I always tell him, like, if you're going to go out, I said, what you do when you're at school and when you're out in public and how you treat people is a reflection of me. And do not make me look bad because we will have a big fucking problem. And he's like, I know. Mason knows that I fucking mean it. Okay. There's two sides to adoption. As I'm learning now, the adoptee will never feel whole or fully. I never thought about that. The adoptee will never feel whole or fully loved, and the parent will feel helpless knowing. Yeah. Okay. See, I've actually like looked into adoption things sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? And I've actually like seen where they want to have involvement with like their parents and stuff like that. And I don't think that I would 100% be really against that. Um, as long as it was a healthy scenario, I would never want to deny that of my child. As long as, because you can't trust no one with your fucking kids. So as long as I knew it was a healthy, nurturing, safe environment, I would be okay with it, obviously with boundaries. Um, but I will now keep in the back of my head, if adoption ever happens for me, I would absolutely make sure I go above and beyond to let them know that they're fully loved and they are family. My blood, your blood, bitch. Like we are together. I was told you love your grandkids more than your own, and I never believed it until I became a grandma. I could see that because I'm already waiting. I'm Mason's way too young. But I have my grandma name picked out and everything. I literally have my grandma name picked out. That's how much I'm ready. But I'm not ready now, but I'm ready. Like I'm going to make sure my daughter-in-law is so fucking loved and taken care of during pregnancy. I raised my son to be a future type of man that your daughter will not need fucking therapy from. I normalize women's issues with him. He knows about menstrual cycles. He knows about like he's so good. I always tell him, like, if he sees like someone his age, and he's got a jacket, like offer his jacket to wrap around her waist. I was like, do not ever let anyone bully any sort of female about a female related issue or anything like that. I said, you stand up to people for that. But anyway, I'm going to keep talking about it. But yes, I am a human person. I do have human thoughts and feelings. Okay. I have a good little amount, Chidi. I'm gonna get back on task. I love you for keeping me on task. I promise. I'm just reading the comments real quick. But I love you. Okay. Okay, I'm skimming through your comments, I promise. Oh, I do want to be a grandma though. I can't wait to be. I have a grandma name. I will share with you my grandma name. I don't mind if you take it. I would prefer if you don't, but I'm sure I'm not the only one. It's not original, but my grandma name's gonna be Sassy. I'm gonna be their Sassy. That's exactly what I'm because I'm gonna be a sassy ass fucking grandma. Because you fuck with my grandkids, you can get stomped. Okay, let's read these questions. Let's do these questions. It is very true. Oh, I can't wait to have grandkids. Oh, I'm sure that my mom would have spoiled Mason so much. Like so much. My mother would have spoiled my mom. I'm sure a lot of you guys are new here. My mom passed away about 12 and a half years ago. So my mom when my mom passed away, my son was like right under 6 months old, so she didn't really get to have a long relationship with him. Okay, Latina, I know your questions are over here. I do need a question from um let me see. Lynette, I'm not sure if you're on my list for paid readings or not, or if I called your name, but if you're not, these are paid readings, but you can ask me that as a paid reading question. I don't recognize your name as one that I saw. Yes, I want to be so involved with my daughter-in-law. Like, listen, she wants brownies, she wants a cheeseburger. Like, listen, your mother-in-law's got you. You want a fucking steak? Bitch, I'm firing up the grill. Like, we're gonna cook. You want me to make you some enchiladas and Mexican rice? I got you. Like, I will feed you. I want to make sure that my future daughter-in-law is taken care of. Okay. All right. Whose name did I call? Okay. I remember where I saw the name. That'll be helpful. Anna C. I need your question. Anna C. And then we're going to do Latinas. Anna C. and Latinas. Let's start with one of Latinas while we're waiting for Anna C. We're going to do a question for Latina. Her first question is she recently graduated. I don't want to just get a bunch of certificates. I want to know what will I be successful at, because I definitely want to be the best of it. Latina, can you tell me what career field? That way I can try to like narrow things down. Or I mean, you don't have to tell me exact though either. Just give me a little bit more direction on that question. My second question is about my love life. I've been working for many years with my blockages. What else do I need to work through? What is the situation? What or was a situationship for a very long time? Okay. Esthetician. Okay. Okay, let me use these cards for let's do relationship first. And then Anna C. Anna C. Wherever Anna C is, I'm gonna need your question. I think Anna, oh, you're right there. Okay. All right. Anna C is also on the YouTube side. So you guys just hang out, chat amongst yourselves, chill, don't leave, because you won't be invited back. No, I was kidding. Don't leave though. Don't leave me. Okay. We are going to look into relationship first for Latina. Okay. I feel like I just can't make this stuff up. Like how these cards come out. I feel like they come out so well for me. I love these decks the most. I feel like I have like the best connection with these. I have tons, but these are just my old faithfuls. Okay. So Latina, this could be past, present, or future. I'm just going to read it out how it's here and how I'm seeing it. I'm seeing a lot of anxiousness. Okay. I feel like a lot of like stalemate from here. This is a girl behind a gate. So there's a lot of stalemate here with the anxiousness. But I see that you want to move forward. Like you want that white picket fence. You want that happy ending. But I don't really feel like there's been too much action on it. For example, like it's like you could be putting yourself out there a little bit, but I feel like you're not putting yourself out there like you could be. Unfortunately, it seems like the easiest way to meet people or potential suitors or relationship would be through the dating apps, right? So I feel like maybe you might be on one or two, but maybe you should be on a few more, or maybe you're not on any, but it feels like there's needs to be more to make it happen. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the movies where it comes to us necessarily. It's like we have to go be our own advocates when it comes to relationships. And then also too, I think more on a personal level, I still feel like you have some hostility towards yourself that you need to work out. Because you have the sun card here, and the sun card is also upside down. So with the sun card upside down, the sun is like how you see yourself. And I want you to see yourself as the best, the most beautiful, the most confident, the most comfortable, the strongest, the most daring, right? And I feel like you've done a lot of work, but I feel like you still have a lot there, but, big but, very large but. Okay. But I don't feel like you need to be, or in your mind, you have to feel like you're 100% better, or you're 100% okay, or you're 100% in the right space. Because sometimes when we're in the worst space, we meet, I'm not saying you're in the worst space, but I'm saying sometimes when we're in a bad space, we meet someone that propels us into being okay about things that we used to not be okay about. It's like sometimes we need someone to come along in our life and to show us that we can breathe and we can relax about things, or that this person isn't like another person, or this person isn't necessarily this poor experience that we thought we were going to have. This person shows us so much love and grace and patience that it makes us feel so whole. So it's like this card here of how you see yourself, you're upside down right now. And it's like when the right person comes along, you start to slowly realize, like, oh my God, I'm not so fucked up. And I'm great how I am. And I feel like you are going to be in one of those scenarios where you're, I don't want to say, I don't know how to say this. I don't want to say you're cured when the man comes along, or, you know what I mean? But it's like your perspective just changes where you're like, oh my God, I am okay. And I feel like once you have that, you'll have the world at your fingertips. Very much so. Okay. So that's relationship. Let's look into, we're going to also look into career for Latina, and then we're going to do Anna's question. And after Anna, we are going to do, if I can see it, that would be helpful. Shazadi is over here on YouTube, so she's going to be coming up soon, not just yet, but soon. And then I see the Timothy name for 2 questions, so you're going to be coming up after, not yet, but soon. So just have those keep in mind. And then moving forward, we're going to have Davin, we have Bethany again, we have Timothy again, and then I have one more on PayPal as well. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to have my list be closed for tonight, and we're going to keep getting through these readings. And then I will probably come back on Sunday. Let me ask you a question. Put a heart emoji in the chat if you guys would maybe be interested again in me doing the call out readings. So the call out readings is when I call you, because I have another phone, I will call you, right? And then you will have a 15-minute live reading with me, not mediumship. You can ask me as much as you can card wise. You can ask me, you can tell me about anything or whatever. Put a heart in the chat if you guys would maybe be interested in doing those again, because I had a couple people ask. So put a heart in the chat if you guys want to purchase one of those readings, possibly. Let me know. Okay. Let's see. Holly says she's gonna get on it. Stacy says she wants another reading. Will your husband be able to come to the reading? We need to hear from him. We need voice confirmation that he is okay. All right, Dee Dee, Angie. All right, well, I'll probably do that maybe Sunday or Monday. One of those days I'll do it, but I'll for sure go live on Sunday and Monday probably. So one of those days we'll do it. Okay. All right, so we're going to answer Latina's other question first, and then we're going to do Anna C, and then Shazadi. Okay, so Latina's other question is about career, so we're going to look into that for her. We are going to look into that for you. Tina, if you want to get on the list already, send me a DM. Send me a DM. If you guys want to get on the list already for that, let's just say if you guys want to do the call out readings, we'll do them on Sunday. If you want to get on the list for the call out readings for Sunday, they are 35 doll hairs. You must send me a message first because I'm not going to like put like 20 people on my list right away. Okay. If there's a lot of people asking, I can do Sunday and Monday. I can do the call out reading Sunday and Monday. If there's a lot of takers, send me a DM somewhere first. Facebook DM is the easiest way to get a hold of me because I always get a notification there. So if you want to be on the list for the readings where I call you for 15 minutes for 35 doll hairs, I'm okay with that. If you want to get on the list already, just send me a message first. And once I give you the thumbs up, the A-OK, then we'll take it from there, okay? All right. So we're going to look into Latina's career question. And it is okay to be new. I'm glad. Welcome. Yep. You're welcome, Angie. You're welcome, Tina. Yeah, if you guys want to get on that list, send for the 15-minute call out reading, send me a DM. And once I give you the thumbs up, then that's okay. Just send me a DM first. Okay, let's look into career for Latina. Okay. I know you were saying, oh wait, let me see what you said. I've been struggling with finances lately. Okay. That makes sense of the first card that I just pulled. Working on selling and monetization. Yes, I love that idea. No, I think that you're gonna have to really buckle down. See, I'm glad that you put that there because sorry, my nose is so itchy. I'm glad that you put that there because I was gonna say like there's something that you really need to buckle down on, and now that makes sense. The first card I did get for you though, you were talking about with finances and stuff, and your security card, and it's upside down, so I could see why that is feeling rocky. Okay, and this card here would signify what I was thinking here of you really having to put your head down and really like focus on working. I think you're going to have to do double time. I think you're going to have to do a little bit extra. Like if you're wanting to do the selling and monetizing your art, you're going to have to do that in addition to what you're already going to do as your main focus of income. But I feel like it's going to be in addition to. Also, too, I always tell people if you are someone that makes art, that draws, paints something, record it, put it on TikTok, speed it up, put a little bit of music behind it. People love that kind of stuff. Put it on YouTube. I mean, people love that kind of stuff. Oh my gosh, my camera again. Good Lord in heaven. But I feel like you're going to have to do that in addition to, because that's going to be slow paced too. As far as esthetician, like you staying with it, yes, I do feel like you're going to have a little bit of an uptick after winter though, because it's upside down. So I'm going to take it as after winter. And then you do have the death card here. Again, death isn't a bad card. You're okay. You're okay. I see you. Hi, Pumpkin. Come on. You can open the door, baby. She just pushes it open. Pumpkin's my kitty cat. I'll show you guys all my I'll show you guys my kitty cat, not my cootie cat. Oh, there she comes. Come on, baby girl. Would you like to say hello? Yeah, you can't jump up here right now. No, you can't come up here right now, but you can come say hello. You can come say hello to all the people. This is Pumpkin. She is my putty cat. Yeah, she's such a good girl. I love you so much. Okay, you can't come up here right now because Mama's working. I gotta buy you some treats. You're out of your catnip treats. I gave you the last 2 today. Send Pumpkin some catnip chips. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so as far as what I was saying though, I feel like after this winter time, because you do have this death card here, death card again is not a bad card. It's just closing one chapter, opening up of another. Okay, so I feel like that's going to be good for you. You also have this intensification card, and then you have summer. I'm not sure if you have a place where you're going to be an esthetician. I'm not sure if you're going to I would I'm going to say this. I would like for you to be open on working as an esthetician at multiple places. Like, I don't know how it works, right? But say you work for like a med spa. Like, what if there's like, okay, you're an esthetician at this med spa on Mondays and Tuesdays and Thursdays, but at this med spa or something, you work on Wednesdays and Fridays, and maybe do like a little half day on a Saturday. Like, I just feel like there's, oh, I guess she's leaving me because she can't come up here. I'm sorry. I still love you. She likes to sit on my armchair, just like perch, like right there. I just feel like how like you're gonna have to finagle to like really get booked up, but I feel like you're gonna have to get creative with that. Okay. Who did I say the next person? Anna C. We wait, did I just do Anna's and not Latinas? No, I just did Latinas and I did Anna's at the same time, didn't I? I just answered both of your questions at the same fucking time. I just did that, didn't I? Am I backwards? I did. Okay. Well, let's rehash. Esthetician wise, yes, I do really feel like you're going to have to finagle. I don't really think finagle is the word. It's just kind of like you're going to I know, girl. You're just going to have to be really, really, really creative on schedule wise. Yes. I don't know if, like with med spas, like I was saying, you can work a couple days here and a couple days here, but I feel like in order to get yourself like really booked up, you're going to have to be open to being creative. Um yes, I want to see what your work is. I'm very curious. I'm very, very, very curious. Also, too, I feel like even in both of your guys' scenarios, like social media these days, I feel like anybody can post anything and monetize it eventually, right? So, like, if someone's making art, someone's drawing, someone's crocheting, like, I cannot tell you those videos where people are drawing, painting, stuff like that. Y'all remember Bob Ross on PBS? This is just new age Bob Ross and people painting their little happy trees. Like, literally, it is so soothing to watch people create art on TikTok. I get that all the time. My favorite artist, I forgot her name. I watch her on Instagram as well. She literally like she has all these like little ghostly images, but they feel so like spooky, but like fall vibes. I love her. And then she always does like the dark zodiac characters. I love that. And then my other favorite one, I forgot her name. She is, no, I have quite a few favorites. She is so spunky and she's just all over the place, severe ADHD like me. And she paints, she goes live all the time, and she just has such a vision and so cool. There is one or two painters that I follow on TikTok. I forgot their names. I'm horrible with names. And they literally they paint these like beautiful pictures of like Jesus and like walking on water and like stairway to heaven, and is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then one of my other favorite painters on TikTok paints on like foiled canvases, like whether it's gold, rose gold, silver. I saw like a foiled kind of like charcoal gray. I've seen like a foiled like metallic black. um and they paint on those, and she is fantastic, and the canvas being colored is so fucking cool, so fucking cool, and I love it, I love it, I love it. Okay. Let me see who is next. Shazadi. And then Timothy, we have 2 questions over here. Timothy's wife, we have 2, and then I'll do your third one later because I'm trying to go in order. So let's do your 2, and then we'll do your third one later because I'm trying to go in order. Okay. Shazadi, we need your question. I've been anxious, paranoid about spirits, supernatural things for years. How do I get better at dealing with this? Okay, I'm going to answer you this question without cards. The first thing I need to know is, are you, I feel like you're very sensitive, yes, but are you seeing them yet? And I'm going to say yet. Are you seeing them? Or are you just feeling them? But in your home, you do have residual activity though too. But I don't think you would just have it in one place. I think that your sensitivity is very much a magnet. So there's that. You're not seeing them. Okay. What supernatural things, because you are sensitive, what are you dealing with exactly? As far as like dealing with it too, I think for me, with my experience, because not only do I have dealings with like paranormal, but like I've had dealings with like y'all can listen, no one can laugh at me now because the government just finally fucking admitted that there's aliens everywhere. But there is tons of extraterrestrial beings. I have my own personal stories about them. I have my own personal uh thoughts and opinions, especially based on some readings that I've done for people of things that I have seen, and just places I have been where I have seen certain things. I am very desensitized, so I can't really like say it's super hard for me to deal with. But as far as like dealing with things that like other people can't really explain, um it just kind of like comes with time, really, to be honest with you, to answer your question. Like, you don't really get better at dealing with it. You just get kind of like used to it. And then, oh, let me answer your question. I've been seeing things in my mind like evil smiling at me. I know that's silly. It's just scary things. Well, what it is you have some spirits around you that are magnetized to you, like I was saying. That's why I was asking if you feel it or see it. But what they do is they put dark imagery into your mind. So even for me, when I have had some dark attachments around me, you get shown things that scare you, that make you uncomfortable, that make you stress, worry. They put thoughts into your mind and stuff like that. I think you have some dark energy around you that's attached to you. I think that you would probably do well with a cleansing, but if they're showing dark imagery like that, I think you would probably not. I think you would need several cleansings, like a series. I also think that it would be helpful for you to have black tourmaline. It might be helpful for you to have black salt as well around your perimeter. Let me see. Oh, this is such a good question for Vanessa. She called my gift out, and that was a test for me. Yeah. Yeah. Some people are really sensitive to it. I should actually be getting a reading done about this from you. Good call. I honestly like I recognize that a lot of people have sensitivity sometimes, but I don't always tell everyone all the time because I don't think everyone wants it. But sometimes when I have to bring it up, I have to bring it up, you know? Let me see. I'm trying to see if you answered it. No. Okay. Sorry, my chat just like shifted and moved for some reason. That was so weird. It went. I'm like looking at it going, where did it go? No, but I mean, honestly, like, I think that to answer your question, to finish answering your question, I think you need to get some black tourmaline. I think you need to get black salt, I believe it is. Those are things that are for protection. Don't be bummed. Don't be bummed. There's things that you can do from it. If you ever want to do a reading and talk about some things that you could do to kind of like close yourself off to your sensitivity, that's something that I could help you do. I can help you figure out some ways to push out spirits that could be around you, because since you are sensitive, you're going to be attracting things, and sometimes attracting negative things unfortunately comes with the territory. It's like that for me. It's like that for me. um but yeah, if you ever wanted to do like a private reading and like go over all that stuff, and then also, oh my god, my camera just loves to go out of focus. If you ever wanted to talk about ways to like cleanse yourself, how I do it, I, oh my god, I keep having to put my hand up because this camera is not wanting to focus. No, we're just going to be out of focus constantly the whole entire time. Okay, okay. Maybe if I move my hand to the side. No, y'all, I don't know. Oh, there we go. It's back again. I have no idea. That camera was so free and expensive when I bought it, but it is a little older now. But don't worry. There's things that can be. There's things that can be done. There's things that can be done. Okay. Shayna, what do you see as far as my youngest daughter? Her name is Angel. Oh my god, that's my mom's name. Angel was my mom's name. Vanessa, don't hold back. Say what you need to say. You have my full permission. Okay. Okay, that's your first question. Your second question. My mom passed away, or found my mom passed away. Did she pass away from natural causes, or was it something I missed? Okay. That's not all the way mediumship. It's a little mediumship. I could still do it without, I can see it without having to talk to her, but I'll look into it. Okay. Okay, let's look at your youngest daughter. I think I'm going to do this. Let me ask you a question, Shayna. How worried are you? How worried are you about your youngest daughter? Because energy feels chaotic for her already. Energy feels chaotic already, girl. Ooh. I don't know if it's yours or hers I'm picking up. I don't know if it's your worry about her or her chaotic energy, or both. Because it feels chaotic. It feels chaotic. Pretty worried? Yep. Okay. I was going to say, I feel like chaotic about it. Okay, let's pull some cards on her. How old is she, if you don't mind me asking? Ooh, okay. Okay. How old is she, Shayna? Inquiring minds would like to know. Okay, so I'm seeing a few things here as far as your daughter. What I'm a little bit more hers, have you ever met someone you feel completely depleted after being, yes, they are called what we would call an energy vampire. Very, very, very chaotic. Is she very stubborn? Or is it someone around her that's like, is that you? I don't know if that's you or not. I can't tell if this is her being stubborn or you being like, or if that's her. Yes, she's stubborn. Because I can't tell if I'm picking up with your dynamic with her or if this is just her. Because I feel like someone's like, mm. You can be sometimes, but nowhere near her level. Okay, I think I'm picking up her then. Okay, so she has a lot of stubbornness here, but she gets very fired up. She gets very fired up. I think she's very passionate, whether it's something good or bad or indifferent. She can be very, very, very passionate, and I think that she's someone that is very strong in her conviction. So if she has a point of something, she's going to hammer it on home. Okay, that's totally her. Yeah. Okay, so the only thing I'm very, very, I'm okay with that. I'm not very, very worried about that or anything like that. I feel like her stubbornness might get in the way of having better relationships sometimes, not necessarily with you, but just in general. Um, I don't know where this is coming from, so I'm not sure what aspect of her life this is pertaining to, but I feel like her lack of, now this could be, I don't know if it's love life, I don't know if it's career, I don't know if it's family, but I'm picking up that her lack of dedication somewhere, it causes a very rocky foundation in whatever that aspect is. Like, for, I'm just giving an example. For example, like someone's, if someone had a lack of dedication to their relationship, right? Or they didn't treat them well, or they caused issues or whatever, because, the foundation of the relationship would then suffer. So I'm not saying it's exactly that, but I'm saying that she's doing something where she's causing a ruckus, and it's hurting the foundation of whatever that is. I can't tell what it is. I can't see it, to be honest with you. I can feel it, but I can't see it. So I'm going to need you to tell me, because I don't know what it is. It just feels like, I don't know if it's necessarily causing a problem or causing issues, or just it's like she's not being good and dedicated to this area. She's not respecting it and putting that love and dedication into it. And it is causing the foundation of whatever that is to really have some issues. Her marriage and her and my relationship. Okay, maybe that's why I'm going with relationship here, but that was my analogy, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm more worried about. I'm worried about, I don't know if it's how she's treating people. I don't know if it's, maybe she has like a, it kind of feels like a, not necessarily a better than you attitude, but like a holier than thou attitude. Like, I'm right, you're wrong. I'm on the pedestal, you're beneath me because I'm right and you're wrong. And I think that that is part of that extreme stubbornness that I'm picking up. That mm, mm. Um, yeah, that's what I'm picking up about the daughter. I'm not sure what you can do to go from there. She's she constantly accuses everyone of everything, very paranoid, and yes, you know what? Sometimes you have to make a choice of whether you want to put some boundaries down. You could, but I would be careful, because there's always that exile option, and I feel like that would come from her and not from you. That worries me. But I feel like you, my camera is not focusing again, of course. These are my fingernails, a little focus. Okay. Um, I think that sometimes you have to be very delicate with people like that. Um, but you know what, though? I feel like in her case, she's going to have to lay in the bed that she is making. And until she has consequences to her actions and how she treats people, and the stress that she causes for them, then she's going to keep doing what she's doing. I think she needs to hit a wall for the behavior to stop. Okay. And let's think about your mom for a minute. With your mom, I can't, I can't tell if it's for a long time that she required some assistance or maybe it was like right there at the end. But I just feel like she depleted very quickly. Hold on, let me go back to your question. I've spent years trying to understand, but it's at the point I cannot let her have any control over me. Absolutely, you can't. Absolutely, you can't. Absolutely, you can't. Um, Going back to your mom, because I don't want to. I can't pull her forward towards me. Because I don't have mediumship open right now. If you wanted to do a private reading one day, definitely we can pull her forward. I don't think she would be hard to get to pull forward. Um, it kind of feels like, hold on. Okay, so sorry, I was just watching. Sorry, I was watching it in my brain. There is a male that came and got her when she passed. She had a male with her, and then there was a female that was there, but not right there. She was like standing like a few paces back, like maybe like 5 feet back. Like, she's just hanging back here. There was a male that came and got your mom and took him with the other girl, or what, not the other girl, the other woman that was the heir. So she was taken very, very, very quickly, and then the body expired very fast. Sometimes I feel like, and I don't know why, if it's my brain picturing it this way, or I feel like I'm just like this. I don't know if that's what her body did. I don't know if it's just how my brain is showing me the imagery of I'm there and then I'm not. So I'm not sure, because sometimes even for me it's hard to tell. I can't tell if I'm seeing your mom just like literally like face down somewhere or slumped over somewhere. And I hate to be that crass about it, so I apologize. I don't mean to sound that crass, but I don't know if I'm literally seeing your mom that's doing that, or that's how my brain is showing me that makes sense to me that she was there and then she's not. So you would have to let me know that. I took care of her for the past 20 years and she went to bed and never woke up. I was worried I had missed something. Yeah, no, you're not missing anything. It feels like there's a lot of care there on your end, and it feels like it was just like she was like she was just done. She was just done. Right before she died, did you notice her having any like bursts of energy or anything like that? She had COPD, looked like she got up, went to the bathroom, laid back down to sleep because her oxygen tube was taken off. Okay. Yes, she did have a burst of energy. Yeah, that's one of the biggest telltale signs is they get that like pre-death burst of energy. I remember my mom had it. I remember my grandfather had it. It's just something that comes with it. My dad had it. My dad had COPD, had cancer in his jaw and his lung, and it was pretty bad. Um, they have that like final rally, sometimes is what they call it. So that can kind of make sense that way. I would not be overcritical of yourself or of your care. Your mom's energy, because I can kind of see it, and I just see like this like loving light, and I know that for her to do a private reading would be really, really, really easy because I kind of feel like I can see her right there. Um, hmm. Yeah, she has like this just really good like loving energy. I don't know if I see. I wish I was. I'll wait. If you want to do a reading and stuff like that, I'll wait because I feel like I'm already seeing a couple of things like in my head, and I'm trying to like have her not talk to me because I don't have mediumship open, but it's her energy is very strong and it's easy to come through. My mama passed 2 years ago on Christmas Eve. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry from cancer. And it was literally 2 weeks after we found out she had it. Can you see if she's okay? We never made amends or talked about how she was towards me in my life. Did she love me? Yvonne, I'm so sorry you lost your mom. I've lost my mom from cancer as well, so I understand. In order to do a reading like that, like mediumship, like connecting with her and talking with her, and that way you can talk to her and we can get those questions answered for you and get that clarification, you would have to book a private reading with me. In my, you know what, I'll go to my pinned comment real quick. You would have to book a private reading with me. Let me put the link out there for you. It is on my Facebook page. You could send me a DM. Let me unpin this real quick. But to do those mediumship readings, Shayna, if you are interested as well, I'm gonna make it the new pinned comment. Those readings is where I can contact spirits and I can have you talk to your loved ones that have passed away. I just need to be able to have really, 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 really full concentration to do it. If I open myself up to mediumship live, there's between these two rooms, there's uh about, I don't know, 70 people, and I could have 3 to 10 people show up for all 70 of you. You know what I mean? Like, I won't know who's here for who, and it is very, very, very difficult to concentrate and do mediumship readings live. I know a lot of you guys saw Mama Lou's mediumship reading live, and I was able to get a lot of very good information to her. It was very difficult to do because I had to just crack the door open and hope and pray I could concentrate on who is here for Mama Lou, and it is very difficult to do. I did not mean to rhyme, but it just happened that way. I'm rhyming. But honestly, like, the best way for me to contact your past loved ones would be to do a private reading, and there is a 30 and 45-minute option for those. Yeah, she knocked on my door at 3 a.m. wanting her meds, but it wasn't time for her morning meds. So I told her to go back to bed and I'll see her in a few hours. She never got up, but yes, I'm definitely going to book a private reading and miss her. Listen, don't feel any sort of guilt. You were just doing what was routine. You were doing what you were told of the time frame she's supposed to have things. I can tell already that her energy is good. So whenever you want to book that reading, girl, I'm telling you, her energy would be so good for it. I don't feel anything negative with her at all. She feels like so loving. So I think that she would be really, really, really good for a reading. I just had someone pass on November 2nd. I'm so sorry. I feel like when there's so much that like makes us all different, but there's so much that makes us all relatable to each other, and we can all understand like the impact of death. And that's why like I like to do the private readings so much, because I was saying earlier, like, I want people to have that clarification. I want you guys to have like that experience again of talking to someone that is gone, but they're not necessarily always gone, you know. um I'm not going to do any more spots for questions right now, but the next time I'm live on Sunday or Monday, I'm going to be doing some readings then. And if you want to get on that reading list or know about those readings, they're going to be 35 doll hairs. And you guys, I will call you and you will have a 15-minute card reading with me, not mediumship, but card reading with me. If you want to get on the list for that, you'll have to send me a DM. You're so welcome, Yvonne. You're so welcome. if I had the ability to be able to easily do that on live, I would do it so much more. It's just once I open up that door all the way to allow that communication, I'll just get too much in. And I wouldn't be able to focus. Okay, speaking of focusing, let's get back on task here. I blame y'all. I blame y'all. Okay, let's see. The next person, let me go back to my list real quick. Is it Davin or is it just pronounced Devin and spelled D-A instead of D-E? But Davin/Devin. And then Bethany, we have all three of your questions. Type out your questions. Bethany, my birthday twin. And then after Bethany, we're going to have your other one, Shayna. And then we have one or two more after that. Let me see. Then we have I think we have one more after that. Then we have Verain. Oh, we have two more after that. Verain and Pearl. Is it Verain? Am I saying that right? Verain. I think I saw your name on the Facebook side. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. You're going to have to help me. My Mexican card should be revoked. My mother did not speak Spanish to me unless she was yelling at me. So you have to forgive me. Okay, Shayna. I see ya. Okay, where's Davin? Davin. Verain. I pronounced it correctly? Oh my god. I need to give myself some more damn credit. That's all I just heard is I need to give myself a little bit more credit when it comes to my pronunciation on things. Everyone's like people's names now are spelled and pronounced so like different. And so sometimes you just see names and I'm like, oh man, I know I'm gonna butcher that. I'm gonna mess that up. So many ways over, I'm gonna mess that up. Oh, okay, Lupe. Okay. So question is my brother Joe lying about our brother Chino's estate? Like, should I get a probate lawyer? Okay. Well, that just got a little serious. Okay. Let's look into that. Let me do this one because when it has to do with people, I like this deck the most. Well, I'm going to shuffle a little extra for you. Now I got a little perk when you said that. You know what, guys? I might have to go get myself a little drink-a-rooney real quick. Okay, listen, talk amongst yourselves. Brief 1 minute intermission. I just need to put some ice in my cup and grab me a little diet soda. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I know you guys missed me so much, but here I am. Okay, so a little tangent real quick. I am a soda girl. I do like a soda. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I do really like a soda. I'm trying to get this camera to focus. I'm so sorry, y'all. So I do enjoy a little soda. I like a very crispy soda. Like I don't want it flat. I don't want it to taste bad or anything like that. I have learned that some of the best, crispiest of sodies is the Walmart brand sodas. Kid you not, I've had them all. I only drink diet. I only drink like the zero sugar or diet. This one is the Diet Dr. Thunder. My favorite one is the Diet Cola in the silver can. The Diet Zero Cola in the black can is very good too. But the best way to get the most crispy drink is to make sure that it's cold. It has to be cold before you pour it. It has to be cold, cold, cold. My favorite. A crispy soda just hits. Okay. If you like this, check out Tyler Henry live on Netflix. I've seen Tyler Henry a little bit. I like how he scribes. I've never tried to do that. I haven't really needed to, but I feel like I could be like Tyler Henry, but just the super ADHD version of Tyler Henry. Okay. All right, we're going to do Lupe's question real quick. Lupe. All right. Does Lupe need to get an attorney? Well, I'm going to keep it really honest with you right now. I'm going to keep it really, really, really honest with you right now. Oh, the zero sugar one? Do you get the black can or the silver can? I like the silver can one a hair better. This one is, I love Diet Dr. Pepper. I call it Dr. Peppy. I like the Diet Dr. Pepper, and I also like the Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. But this Diet Dr. Thunder, which is their version, is crispy when it's cold. Like this right now, crispy. Crispy. It's good. Who needs alcohol when you can have crispy diet drinks? Okay. Lupe, I'm going to give it to you straight right here. As I'm walking to my little mini fridge to get my little crispy drink and fill up my ice, I already did not feel good about it. I feel like there's things being hidden. I'll just be honest with you. I feel like there's things being hidden, right? The first two cards I pull up here is Man in the Mirror. So that's someone being reflective, but that has to do with behavior. And then the second card I'm having here is Envy. There's some family issues going on, okay? There are some family issues going on. Now, let's see. I can't tell just yet. The black 2-liter. Okay, so it's the black can one. So that's the zero sugar one. See, I like the Diet Cola one. I like the silver can. Oh, good crispy Dr. Pepper. I don't drink calories. So I don't do sweet tea, but there's a couple teas that are sweet teas, but are diet that are so good. Walmart actually makes, I'm a Walmart fan. It's their sweet tea that they like make or brew in the gallons, but it's the orange one. It's the sugar-free sweet tea, and the orange is really good. And then there's one that I like to get that's powder, and it's Lipton. And it's Lipton zero sugar, and it's like in a can. I think it's like blue with like a yellow lid or something like that. And when I tell you that that one is so good, I love that one. That's one of my favorite teas too. If I do go to a restaurant though, like sometimes I'll get like if I want to be a little wild with my calories, I'll get a tea half sweet, half unsweet. So I try to cut it. Okay, so let's see if which brother we're on the receiving end of here. Okay, so you know what I think you should do? I think that this needs to be done. I think I found a solution for you to be able to remain neutral. Because I feel like if you get an attorney, this is my worry for you, Lupe, is that wait, you said exactly. He tells me one thing, then tells me the only other sisters something else, and yes, all along seems like he's hiding stuff. Okay, This is what I think you should do, because I think that this goes deeper than your two brothers. I don't know how many siblings you have. But I was gonna say I feel like this goes deeper than just you and your brothers. I'm assuming there's more siblings here, possibly, or more people involved. Um, Maybe it's just involved. Do you have another sibling? Um, it just feels like there's more people involved in this situation. This is what I think you should do. I think that there needs to be an attorney for the estate that can represent everyone evenly, to make sure that there's no deception, there's no lies, there's no nothing like that. I want there to be one person that oversees this for everybody that's not one of you siblings, okay? Because I feel like with if you do that, you're going to leave the door open for there to be mistrust, whether it's valid or not. And I think that the last thing your mother or your well, I can't remember if you told me if it was your mom or your dad. I'm so sorry. Um uh oh, you said estate. Okay. I don't think Okay. I don't think that the last thing that either your mother or your father would want is you siblings fighting over things or money or property or anything like that. I'm sure that there's all of us that are here that are mothers, which I'm sure is the majority of us. There would be not a single fucking one that would say, when I pass, I want my children to fight over my assets. I think that there needs to be an attorney to represent everything, so there's not any turmoil between the siblings that'll branch out between the other family. Death and loss can bring out the best and worst in people, and when tensions and emotions are already high, it just makes things worse. I feel a lot of distrust. I can't decipher who's correct, to be honest with you, but I feel like there could be hiding, because I feel like there's a little bit of deceit here. So I can't honestly definitively tell you who it's from, to be honest with you. I really can't. I wish I could. I think there needs to be an attorney to represent everybody. Okay, Chino was your brother. Okay. Okay, I'm understanding now. I just think that to stop the bleeding of the bad thoughts and feelings that family is having about each other, or thoughts or opinions or conspiracies that people are working up, whether they're true or not, I feel like it just needs to be an even playing field, so you guys can just worry about being family and being close and healing and having good relationships with each other, and not drama, fighting, turmoil, anything like that. That's 100% what I would recommend doing. 100%. I think the last thing that anybody would want is anybody to fight or argue, especially over property or anything like that. Okay, let's see who's next. Who did I say was next? You guys have to remind me, because I forget all the time. I forget everything because my brain doesn't work. It works. It just has like a mind of its own and does what it wants. Bethany, you're next. Bethany has 3 questions. And then we have Shayna's other question that I believe you typed already. I think. Yes, you did. Okay. You're welcome, Lupe. You're welcome. I don't want, it feels like there's so much. It feels like there's so many opinions in there. And there's so much, well, he said, she said, and back and forth, and this person, that person. And I just feel like in order to stop all of that, so you guys can focus on being family, is to just make sure everyone's represented with the same person, so it's an even playing field. You know what I mean? I think that would be in the best interest for your relationship's sake in general. Bethany, while we're waiting for you to get your questions out, I'm going to do Shayna's other question. And then after that, we are going to do Verraine, and then we're going to do Pearl. Verraine has one question and Pearl has two questions. So Verraine and Pearl, get your questions ready too. Just don't send them just yet. Just have them ready. Okay, Bethany, we're still waiting on yours. I'm going to do Shayna's Shayna's third question. I apologize. Shayna's third question. Financially for my husband and I in the next couple of years. Okay. Shayna, random question, but I just have a thought. Is there like an extra like little side business or like a different like little venture you've thought about? Or is that something I want you to do and it's being put in my head? I can't tell if it's something that you've thought about, your husband's thought about, or you guys have talked about, or if it's something that I want you to do. Yes. Okay. I don't know. I just get the word like vendor in my head. I don't know if you would be a vendor of some sort, but I just like I saw it that way. It just seemed like something additional, like a little side business, a little something. Well, that's what we're gonna look into because I can already hear it. Sometimes I can't tell, and I think I was saying this earlier. Sometimes I can't tell if I'm getting thoughts in my head because it's happening currently, or if it's because it's going to happen, or my bun's falling apart here, or if it's because I think you should do it. Sometimes I get things in my head where, like, to me, it looks like a vendor. So I'm thinking, okay, is my brain showing me so it makes sense to me, or is it literally wanting me to say vendor, and that's why it's showing me imagery of a vendor? Or is it just how my brain understands it to be? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? We've been thinking about several options. Okay. All right. Honestly, I don't even think I need these. I don't even think I need these cards. I don't. I know I don't. They're all green lights. These are all green lights. You have a passion card. Where's the other one? Ah, shit. I dropped. There it is. This is another green light card. Okay, Bethany, I'm seeing your questions. Okay, this is what I want you to do. I don't even need the cards right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. I want you to make a list. Take your top 3 options, or even like maybe your top 3 or your top 2, your husband's top 2. And I want you to look into what's going to be the most financially lucrative, like that has the best option of being lucrative. I want you to also factor in startup cost. And then I also want you to also factor in time. Okay. If it's something that you guys can do together, that you guys can equally add in 10 or 20 hours. So you're not one of you guys getting burnt out. It's something that you guys are going to do together, or teamwork. If it's something like that, where you are going to make good money, you don't have to do it. You don't have to make tons of money right away, but eventually make good money or sustainable money, like side money, saving money for future money. And the startup cost is lower and not too high and very manageable, because I do not want you to go into horrible debt or nothing like that. And equal time and not too much time where you're overflowing and you're unbalanced in your regular life. Yes, do it 100%. That's why I already got it in my head that you were going to do something extra. But I want you to make up a list with your husband, and I want you to factor in those things. Makes sense, just need direction. Yes. My direction for you is to absolutely go for it 100%. I just want you, even if it's 5 things, 10 things, I want you to literally, like, if you're a chart person, make a chart. If you're a, statistics girl or you're a statistics guy, like, I just want you to write these pros and cons of these things. And especially specifically, those 3 categories are coming to mind: cost, time, and I don't want to say lucrative, but finances, like what you can make. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Um, how lucrative it could be. Okay, let's go over to Bethany. Okay, Bethany is saying, oh my gosh, Bethany, hold on, wait. Is there something I should know in regards to my divorce and our child? We have been separated for over 2 years, but we haven't signed the paperwork yet. No, because we don't want to, at least on my part. I've been offered a job many times, same field, same level, but competing company. Would it benefit me? Okay, and I'm involved with someone. It's been a roller coaster, but a connection. Do we have a future together? Okay. All right, so let's do the questions in order. Bethany's asking first, is there something I should know in regards to my divorce and our child? We have been separated for over 2 years, but haven't signed the paperwork yet, not because we don't want to, at least on my part. Okay, let's look in that first. We're going to do this one. Okay, let me shuffle these cards real quick. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Okay. All right. Can I ask you a question, Bethany? Of course I can ask you a question. You're co-parenting. How is he doing with co-parenting? Because I'm kind of like, I don't know if it's just because I keep thinking about him and I keep picturing him. And I keep going, eh. And the more I'm going, eh, I can't tell if it's him or the whole situation. I don't like it. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna throw up right now. I feel a little nauseous. I'm feeling a little nauseous. Yeah, I feel a little nauseous. He's terrible. Okay, I figured. No wonder I feel sick to my stomach. I don't like him. I don't even think I need these cards either. No, I don't. Okay, I feel like there's a lot more that he could be doing. I don't know if it's in the dad department. I don't know if it's in the financial department, but I have a feeling it's probably all of the fucking above. Now, I really think that you need to speak to a couple of attorneys. I think that you are probably, it's the worst. That's the right feeling to have. Yeah. I don't know if you're maybe getting fucked over in the financial department, which I wouldn't be surprised. I think that you really need to, there's a website, it's called avvo.com, avvo.com, and you can find really good, highly rated attorneys in your area. You want to look up family court, okay? And I think that you need to give them the synopsis of like things that are going on and happening. You can also go to, sometimes it's called a Disomaster or Disomaster, depending on your state. But if you just type in your state and type in child support calculator, it literally goes off of the amount of overnights you have, the amount of overnights he has or probably doesn't have. And it asks very few questions like your net or gross income of you and him, the amount of overnights, asks you if there's any like child support involved or if there's any medical care payments, right? And then it'll give you like a roundabout number of what you should be getting monthly for child support. And I just feel like you're Sorry, my cat just walked in. I just feel like you're leaving a lot on the table. And I just see like a fight, and I just see like just this struggle, and I just feel like you're going to get jerked around. You need to get an attorney. I'm not even wanting any money from him, but he's been so difficult to work with. But you know what? It's not about you wanting to have money from him. And think about it this way: even if you don't want the money, that just because you don't want the money doesn't mean that he shouldn't have the financial burden and the financial responsibility to his child. Okay, I think you need to get some free consults. I think you need to get some free consults. Trust me, I understand because I've been there and it took me years to get what I needed. But even if you don't even want to spend the money, you can take every fucking penny of that and put it in a savings account for your child if you can. You can. You can do whatever you want with it. It is reimbursement for the expenditures that you've already had. He probably owes you so much money in back child support. It is not even funny. You need to do this not just for you, but for your child. Even if it's a rainy day fund. My therapist said that in front of us both, but I just want us both to work together and co-parent. But he's already showed you that he's not going to do that. So why do you continue to let him do it? Because he's already, there's that saying, don't let someone tell you twice that they don't love you. I know, I'm sorry. I love you, Bethany. You know I love you, but facts. You know it's facts. He's already showed you. He's already showed you that he don't fucking care. He's already showed you that he's not going to do the right thing. He's already showed you that he's not going to be honorable. He's already showed you that he doesn't have the best interests of his child. He's probably already showed you that he don't fucking care what you say because he doesn't give a shit and he doesn't respect you because you're not going to put your foot down. You've already showed him that it's okay for him to continue to walk over you, and you're going to still continue to try to do the better thing and do the right thing and be the bigger person. But he doesn't fucking deserve that. So nail his fucking ass to the wall. That's what I had to do with my ex-husband. I had to nail that motherfucker to the wall. And not only did I have to nail him once, I had to nail that motherfucker twice. And I warned him, bitch, if I have to do this to you, if I have to open this up again, if we have to go open up this can of worms, I told him, I said, listen here, you motherfucker. You know that my follow through is impeccable. Don't pick a fight with me. Don't. Just don't. And that motherfucker did because he's a habitual line stepper. He will always go over the fucking line because he's a habitual line stepper. Hello, Pumpkin. She's staring at her bed right now very awkwardly, like just looking at it. Yes, that is your big plushy bed. It is. Okay. And I told my ex-husband, I said, look here, you motherfucker. I'm trying to let you off easy if you want to do the right thing. But if you don't, if you want to go there, if you want to take this there, I'm going to take this there. And I'm going to fucking hurt you because of it. Not physically, but financially. And he did. So the more you fuck around, the more you found out. And he knows this. He knows me. He knows me. We were together for almost 10 fucking years. He knew that I was going to annihilate him if I had to, because it's not that he wasn't doing right by me, because I don't fucking care what he thinks about me or how he treats me. I don't give two fucks. It's the fact that he's a complete fucking utter deadbeat to our child. So I'm like, you fucked with me. I don't really care. You fucked with my kid. We have a problem. So me and my ex-husband had a problem, and I solved that problem. I sure the fuck did. Okay, Bethany, message me if you need some direction or some things that you want to make sure should be in your co-parenting agreement, your time-sharing agreement, and your MSA. Your MSA is the financial portion. Child support and stuff like that. And well, in the state of Florida, your child support, health insurance, and all that kind of stuff. The money part is this way. And then your custody is a whole separate thing. Okay. The second question is, I've been offered a job many times, same field, same level, but a competing company. Would it benefit me more than what I've built at my current job? Okay. Well, your current job seems inactive right now. So you could have like a dull moment. Now, you do have some timelines here. You do have some timelines here, but you also have growth. Honestly, what I would do, because you have a timeline of fall and we are in the fall, that would normally be for me like a green light card. Like, oh, you should propel. We're in the season that we pulled the card for. You should propel forward into a new career, a new venture. You have passion here, okay? You have fulfillment here. But you have a boundary card here, and then you also have a concealment card here. So I think that what you should probably do is maybe the new company, just talk to them and be honest with them and say, listen, this is what I have here. If you're not growing like you want to be, if you're not getting the raises that you should, time off or days of the week, like it just really depends on you, but see what they have to offer, right? And then maybe go back to your current company and say, hey, listen, and ask for a raise and ask for that bonus, ask for that opportunity and stuff like that. Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix my camera. It's driving me the fuck nuts right now. And if they don't want to be involved, if they don't think you're good enough for it, if they're not, giving you what you want and what you deserve, work-wise, because of how dedicated and how much you've built there, then I would say it's time to move. There's going to be positives and negatives in either aspect of however you shake it, right? And it's always a gamble. But I think that you're in a position where you can kind of, I wouldn't say pen them against each other, but you can kind of see where you should be depending on the answers that you get for those questions. Okay. Let me see. Let me answer your questions real quick. Let's see. I'm going to have to block his whole family from this on Facebook tonight. Yeah, girl, you should have been done blocked their ass. Okay, yes, exactly. Like whatever you're doing, like if it's the days off you want, the schedule you want, the pay you want, the opportunity you want, see what it is. See what the new people can give you. And let me put this out there too. Before you ever quit your old job, if it gets to that, make sure you have a formal agreement in writing from the new company of what you are going to get. Make sure you have it in writing. You love his family there. Oh, okay, good. At least they're on your side. That's good. I don't think it'll. Oh, did you share it in your profile? Is that why you had to delete that? Delete that shit. Delete that shit. But I would be very careful. Like, I know they're on your side, but don't be surprised when you start pushing that gas pedal on him and stepping on that motherfucker's neck. Don't be surprised if you lose some of that. If not all of it, that's something that you have to be mentally prepared for. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I promise you'll be okay. But you need to start putting some pressure. Step on that motherfucker's neck. Kick him in the balls, girl. Fuck him. Fuck him. What's his phone number? You know what? Let me just call him and be like, you know what? Fuck you. Just, if no one's told you lately, you ain't shit. Fuck you. I feel like I should do that. Have people pay me $1 to call someone that they don't like and be like, fuck you, ugly bitch. I would totally do that. I think it would be funny. Pumpkin's literally just sitting on the floor and looking at me going, like she's like mean mugging me from the distance. Okay. Yes, for sure. It's an old manager of mine. Yes. Well, tell him to put his money where his mouth is. Tell him don't just talk about it, be about it. I love you too, girl. I love you too, girl. Okay, what's the third question? The third question is relationship, correct? Do we have a future together? I'm involved. It's been a roller coaster, but the best connection I've ever experienced. Okay. I'm a little, I want to make sure that you have peace, you know? I want to make sure you have peace. Vereen, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Zoom call? Are we in a simulation? Yes, good. You need to apply pressure, hard pressure. Stepping on his neck, pressure. Okay, let's look into this relationship. He feels a little smooth. I don't. I have peace with my last ex-husband. That chapter is closed. Yes. Oh, the husband. Yeah. Oh, I can Zoom call him and cuss him out too. Okay. New boyfriend. There's like, I don't know if it's like, I'm picking it up at, to me, it would seem like jealousy, maybe. I don't know if it's like envy or jealousy. I don't know if it's coming from you. I don't know if it's coming from him, but I'm just like, about it. You do have a contract card and it's upside down. So I would say that that isn't going to be good long term. That doesn't mean that y'all won't hold on, but I don't feel good long term about it right now. Also, too, you have a broken heart card. So I don't feel good about that either. And then you have this appreciation card and it's upside down. And I actually think lots of jealousy. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to yell at you again, Bethany. Okay. And you can screen record this. I'm giving you the opportunity now to hit screen record because I'm going to not only just yell at you this time. I already yelled at you earlier. I'm going to yell at your boyfriend too. Okay. So where is the jealousy coming from? Is it you or is it him? Or is it both y'all motherfuckers? Because I feel like even if you just say it's him, you would not be 100% truthful. It feels like both y'all motherfuckers. Like, you know what I mean? It feels like both y'all motherfuckers. So I need an answer. So I know who to yell at specifically, but I feel like I'm going to have to yell at both of you. I'm just saying. Or you got to yell at both of you. Let me pull a couple more cards. You damn kids. I'll tell you right now. It's both. Okay. First of all, to you and to him, cut it the fuck out. It's stupid. You're either going to be loyal to each other or you're not. And sitting there and being toxic about it is not going to fucking help. Okay. This appreciation card is for both y'all because it's upside down. So that's a lack of appreciation that you guys are not only having for each other, but you're having a lack of appreciation for the universe bringing you together the way they have. You're having a lack of appreciation for the connection that you do have. You're not fucking respecting it. Okay. Because I can feel it and I know that it's good. But the behavior on both of y'all's part seems childish and it seems stupid and it just seems so dumb. It seems so dumb. Dumb shit that's unnecessary shit. Okay. Also, too, I will also like to add is that you can't bleed on people that didn't cut you. So it's like you guys are both taking out shit that other people did to you on each other. And that's not helpful either. And then I also feel like there's a little bit of a power struggle where it's like I don't know if it's someone always has to be right and someone always has to be wrong, but I feel like there has to be a right and a wrong person to one of you or both of you. And then also too, I told one of my followers over here that I did a reading for the other day. It's a lot better to be happy than it is to be correct. And I feel like you guys both have that issue too. But you know, the funny part is that even though you guys would both be loyal, pretty loyal in general. Like, I don't understand why you guys would be like that. He's not respecting it. I will take blame, but I'm jealous for a reason. Okay, I'll stop and listen because you're right. Ah. Yeah, I honestly like that's what I'm saying. It's like you guys are both messing up. Uh, I kind of feel some childish energy from him and like he needs to grow the fuck up a little bit. But I think that you guys both have your own separate issues that you need to work on. As far at the rate y'all are going, y'all are gonna jump off the cliff. Y'all gonna go hand in hand right off the fucking cliff. Thelma and Louise and that shit. You guys are both acting like a bull in a china shop with your relationship currently. So you guys either need to grow the fuck up together and fix it, or you're gonna have to let each other go. Because that connection can be great. But if you guys aren't being great to each other, then what's the sense of having a good connection if you guys are going to treat each other like shit for 6, 12, 18, 24 months from now? Okay? Okay. All right. Sorry, Bethany. I love you, but I had to give you the truth. Love you. My birthday twin still. You're my special birthday twin. Okay. All right. The next person. The next person is going to be, let's see, let me go back here. It's going to be Verain and Pearl. Verain has one question and Pearl has two. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are both fucking acting ridiculous. Ridiculous. In the words of Harry Potter, ridiculous. Or however they say it. You guys are both acting dumb as hell. I love y'all, but you're being dumb as hell. Sometimes I feel like I'm a mom that just has to yell at everybody. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Lorraine. Hi, Sandra. Well, welcome. Welcome. You guys, listen, y'all are late as hell. Y'all are late as hell over here, okay? I have been live for 3 hours and 46 minutes and 28 seconds, 29 seconds, 30 seconds. Y'all are late as hell. Okay, y'all late as hell. That's okay, though. It's okay. Will this situationship continue or last? Ooh, okay. Let's look at it here. Let me see. Okay, Verain. Verain. That is such a cool name. Verain. I know. Listen, I understand Shadow. I feel like I need a mom too. Because my mom's been gone for so long. You know what's so weird is that like my parents have both been gone for so long that when I see people that are my age, I'm so in awe that they have parents. And then also too, when someone's in like their 50s and they still have their parents, or like when they're in their 60s, or when people my age have their grandparents, I'm just like, oh my God, because like to me, having a mom is such a foreign concept because I've been without my mom for almost 13 years, you know? So it's just kind of like crazy to me. Okay. And then Pearl had two questions. A lot of us had abusive moms. I did not have the best childhood, not necessarily from my mother. My mom wasn't perfect, but more of that was from my dad. He was not my biological father, but he's the only father I've ever known. So it was a lot from there. I'm 60 and lost my mom in February of 2023. See, that's what I'm saying. But that's so awesome. Like, I'm so glad that you, like, the way I look at it is that I'm fortunate that I had my mom for 24 years. And I feel like with my situation, like, yes, I would have loved to have my mom a lot longer, But I'm also very thankful that I got to have her for that time because there's people that don't even get that. So I try to like always tell people to be thankful about the time that you did have, you know. Some people don't have any time at all, you know. Okay, let's see. Let's look into your situationship. And then Pearl, I'm gonna need your 2 questions soon, my love. Definitely going to reflect on all of this. I know it's a lot to read for people, but to be read the truth is equally as draining. Yeah, it is hard. I'm not gonna lie, it is hard. But you know, I'm gonna always give it to you guys the straight. You're the best. Thank you so much. You're so welcome, Bethany. Listen, if you ever need help finding anything, or when it comes to like divorce and custody agreements and stuff, listen, I went through it for many years. I know a lot. I know a lot. Okay, Verain, the situationship, I'm gonna give it to you real straight too. Like, listen, I know that I'm new. I'm new to a lot of you. I'm a straight shooter. Okay, first card, walking away. I There is something that I always tell myself, and I think that it's very true. I saw it on TikTok a long time ago, and I know this is very cliche, but there's this saying: if he wanted to, then he would. If he wanted to, then he would. Um, and it took me a very long time to realize how true that actually was, because my boyfriend now, I could literally tell him, hey, I don't like this, and I wish that you would not do it. You would not do what, granted, there's like literally nothing I have to bitch at him about ever, really. Very few minute things. But I literally like will tell him like, "Hey, can you make an effort to do this?" And he actually does it, because if they loved you, the saying like if he wanted to then he would, like even if you're just starting to date someone, if he wanted to, like that whole like, oh, I'm so busy, but bullshit, because if he wanted to make time for you, trust and believe, men are chasers. They will make time for you. They will move heaven and earth, and they will go without sleep and anything to be around you if they want to, because if they wanted to then they would. Men are chasers, like a dog, okay? And I don't care if it's spending time. I don't care if it's dating. I don't care if it's making a place for you in their life. I don't care if it's getting back to you and communicating, texting and calling. I don't care if it's actual actions and behavior. If you want them to do something and they're not doing it, it's because they don't love you, they don't like you, they don't care, you're not a priority to them. Because if they wanted to, then they would. And it's really that simple. And I promise you, like, listen, Verain, I know you don't know me, but girl, I love you. You're my sister. When I tell you that the anxiety ain't worth it and his heart is not in the right place for you, you need to walk away. And then, see, here's the thing though, is once you do that and you choose yourself and your self respect and loving you over waiting to see if someone's going to make space for you in their life, we're done with that. We walk away from that. Okay. We rebuke that in the name of Christ. We rebuke it. We rebuke that behavior in the name of the Lord. Okay. Because once you do that, you have this card here of door of healing, personal growth. And then this is even better. This is even better. You have the cornucopia card here. So this means that you're going to have options, my dear. This means that you're going to have suitors. This means that you're going to have men that will do it because they want to, and they're going to fucking do it. Okay. When I tell you that my boyfriend will get out of his truck in the pouring down rain, so I don't have to, he will do it without even asking, without hesitation. When I tell you that that man has gotten out of his truck in the rain to just go open up my door for me to go back into the truck, and I stayed dry while he got wet twice, because he will not let me open up my own door. If they wanted to, then they would. And it's really like that fucking simple. If they wanted to, then they would. Okay. Pearl, I need your questions. I need your questions, Pearl. Hopefully I didn't lose you. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes because it's super late here. It's like 2:36 in the morning here. I actually need to take a sleep gummy real quick. I have some over here, and we'll wait for Pearl for a few more minutes. And if Pearl doesn't make it tonight, then I'll just do her reading another day. We'll answer her questions on Sunday or Monday. We will answer her questions then. Let me get a sleep gummy real quick. If you guys have hard time like sleeping like I do, I love these. These are called melatonin gummies. They're my favorite. Thank you, Bethany. I appreciate that. We all deserve that. Co-parenting really could be really fucking simple, but men are stupid. Men are stupid. They're inconsiderate. They think the world revolves around them. They think that they shouldn't have the responsibility. They think that they should just be able to just go do whatever they want. And, you know, we can't tell them what to do anymore because you're not my wife anymore. You can't tell me what to do. Me. Like, that's how my ex-husband is. But my ex-husband, like, he has no relationship with our son whatsoever. Oh my God, this freaking camera is driving me nuts. I wonder if there's like an update on it or something I need to do. No, still not working. My ex-husband is extremely selfish. He was a horrible husband. He was not a good father. Oh my gosh, my camera. He was not a good father. He was not a good husband. He was only involved in there when we were married because I made him. He's not a good person. He's not a good friend. He's not good at anything. And he lives almost out of the country. And he has nothing to do with our son. The whole entire time I've lived up here, which is now almost 4 years living up here. Mason has only seen his dad maybe on 4 different occasions, maybe 5. I think it's either 4 or 5. And multiple times that Mason was there, my ex-husband was not even there. He would be at his girlfriend's house. He vacated the state of Florida without telling me for years. He never even bothers to text our son, call our son, nothing. And the only reason why he pays child support is because it gets taken out of his check by the state. Yep. That's him. That's my ex-husband. But you know what, though? Mason is so much better off without my ex-husband around. There's nothing that he would do that would enrich my son's life, you know? Oh, Pearl, we got Pearl's question. Let me see. We got Pearl's question. I love your name, Pearl. I always wanted to have a daughter, and one of the names that I really, really, really liked for a daughter was Ivory. Like the color, ivory. It reminds me of that, Pearl. I'm the oldest of 4, only girls, 59 and a Taurus. My mom is 86 and a Pisces. Most of my adult life, my mom and I have had a toxic, volatile relationship. Now I'm the one living with her and her primary care person. My siblings live 2 hours. I'm assuming away and longer. Oh, 2 hours and longer away. Will our relationship ever be better? Okay. Okay, let's do these again. Okay, and then you had another question, Pearl. Oh yeah, you can't make someone be a good person. And honestly, though, too, like my son's not stupid. My son's always been smart, and he's always been very perceptive, and I can't talk to him or treat him like he's dumb because he's not. And when I moved up here, I couldn't lie to him anymore about my ex-husband's lack of involvement in his life. Like, I couldn't make excuses for it anymore. It Once my ex-husband and I split up in 2019, it became very apparent to my son. He would yell and scream and cuss at my son over nothing. He would call him names. He would tell him to F off. When I tell you, Mason was like 8, 7, or no, he was 7 when we split up. When I was telling you, he was telling this to my 7 and 8-year-old son, and he was being very verbally and emotionally abusive towards our son. That's why I left. That's why I moved 3.5 hours away. That's why I did this, because I wanted to get some space in between them. And I wanted space and peace for me because I felt like I wasn't comfortable. I wasn't safe there anymore. I felt like everywhere I was, I had to look over my shoulder because I could possibly run into my ex-in-laws that wished death on me directly to my child's face. Like, I was around that, and I had to leave. I had to be better for me. I had to be better for him. I wanted better for him, and it's just sad how people can be. But honestly, like, it is so much better that, I mean, the last time he even acknowledged my son's existence was in April, I think, or June. I can't even remember. And then before that, it was around his birthday. Mason's birthday is December 29th. And then his dad said happy birthday to him. He also told him Merry Christmas. But this has been years and years and years of Mason's father being a complete deadbeat and treating him emotionally and mentally, being very abusive towards him, saying horrible things about me directly to him. And my son has asked him to stop many times. So it's been years of abuse that my son has had to endure from his father. And Mason made the decision a while ago to stop speaking to him. I think it was in late 2022 or early 2023. I can't remember. Because Mason was literally begging him to stop talking about me to him, and how I'm a horrible mom. I'm a horrible wife. I'm just like, I shouldn't have custody of my child. Like, okay, I shouldn't have my kid, but you completely abandoned him and you have no involvement, but I'm a bad parent. You know what I mean? Like, and just all sorts of stuff. And Mason was literally begging him to stop, and he just wouldn't. He just wouldn't. And he's like, I'm done. He's like, I never want to talk to him again. Please don't make me talk to him again. And I said, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'm not going to force my child to put up with his abuser. I'm not going to do it. That wouldn't be me advocating for my child, advocating for his mental and emotional safety and his peace. That would be me doing harm and disservice to my child. And I will not do that at all. My ex-husband still thinks that he didn't do anything wrong. He had an argument with my son actually last December, where Mason really kind of like let him have it, and they haven't spoken since then either. So, yeah. Anyway, okay, let's look into your question real quick. All right, Pearl, did you have a second question, Pearl, or am I remembering that incorrectly? I'm so sorry if I might be. Yeah, I mean, honestly, once I got to the point where I couldn't hide my ex-husband's behavior anymore because it was extremely apparent, like, literally my ex-husband wanted barely anything to do with our kid when we split up, and I lived 5 minutes around the corner from him. So if you didn't want anything that's when you're 5 minutes, and now you don't want something when you're in a complete other fucking country, I mean, nothing's going to change, you know? At I mean, honestly, the distance had nothing to do with his ability to parent or not, you know? Sounds exactly like your ex-husband. Narcissistic for sure, absolutely. Deadbeat piece of shit. That's what he is in my phone. He's the deadbeat piece of shit in my phone. Yep, that's pretty much pretty right on par for that one. Deadbeat piece of shit. Mm, I could say some fucking horror stories about him too. I should. I should just air him the fuck out. It'd be therapeutic for me. Okay, let's look into your question. Pearl's relationship. Okay, again. Okay, Pearl, you're gonna have to tell me. There's some envy here. There's some jealousy kind of feeling here too. Is your Was your mom jealous of you? Like growing up? Like I know I don't have a daughter. I only have a son. I have seen before, like just in general, I've seen before where women can be jealous of their daughters. I think sometimes it has to do with attention from the husband, like getting attention from their dad, which is kind of weird. Not in a creepy way, but like the mother is jealous that her husband's giving wife or giving attention to their child, like time of shit. Like it's weird. Or it could be like she got jealous of the attention that you got from the family. It's just weird, but something along those lines. It just feels like jealousy, and I don't know if it's stemming from attention or not. Um, just feels like there's a lot of envy here. Did your mom not have the best relationships either? I don't know if it's maybe with um a significant other or maybe with her parents or her mother, but it just feels like it feels kind of like a vicious cycle. But I feel like the cycle is going to end after you. Sorry, I'm trying to look at everything and I'm hearing things in my head and I'm trying to piece together everything that I'm seeing. I feel like your mother seems like a bother. Not necessarily to you, but I feel like maybe she might come off as a very big inconvenience to multiple people because I'm also seeing that too. And I think that she knows it probably too, and she probably feels it, and then that just makes the whole situation worse in other aspects as well. Oh, the situation just feels kind of bad. I feel so uncomfortable. Like I have like a knot, like a weight here, and I just feel so uncomfortable. Let me see. You were your dad's favorite? Okay, that makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Like it seems like jealousy. And a lot of times it's when the mother is jealous of the daughter because the daughter's getting attention from her husband, aka her daughter's daddy. Not her daddy, but her dad. You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'm gonna give you a real honest answer. She had a hard relationship with her mom. Yeah, I can tell. But it's stopping after you. So I don't know if you either don't have a daughter or you're not like that with your daughter if you do have one, but it's stopping with you. So just know at least it's not going to go further than that. There's a little bit of comfort there in that. Like, right? Honestly, as far as like you're concerned with your answer of like right now of like will you guys ever get better? I don't really think so. I think you're gonna have to like buck up and say some things to your mom that need to be said. And honestly though too, I don't if you do say something, this seems hard on you physically. It's not. It's not. I can feel it. Sometimes I carry things with me, but I just kind of like shake it off when I'm done. Um, Sometimes things wear on me a little bit, but it's not really. It's something you get used to. It's with the territory. It's something that I've learned to accept that there's going to be things that are emotionally and mentally exhausting and tiring and hard for me on my heart because I see a lot of death and I see a lot of hardship and I feel a lot of people's pain because a lot of times when I do readings, it's people that are hurting, um, which is understandable. I get it. I don't mind, and I kind of like carry that with me a little bit. But I understand that it comes with the territory, and I do this and I share this gift. Obviously, I do it for a living, so I do make money from it. Yes, but it's coming from a place of love and a place of from my heart because I want everyone to have answers to things. I want people to know the things that they want to know. I want people to have connections with their loved ones and stuff like that. So it's just something that I've grown to accept. Um, I have a son in a great relationship with him. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm glad that you do because as I'm saying, the cycle's ending with you, and I can feel that it's ending with you. So at least have some peace in that. I think if you ever wanted to say some stuff, oh, let me go back. You have one of two choices when it comes to this. You can either let it go, and I mean this in the most loving, nice way ever. You can either let it go and just be like, listen, this is what the situation was. This is what it is now. There's nothing you can do about it. You just enjoy the time that you have together now. If that's what you want to do, make your peace with it and you have to let go and let God on it. Or if you wanted to say some things to her, you say, Mom, I know that we didn't always have the best relationship. I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry with you anymore. I'm not upset. I'm sorry that maybe you didn't get treated the best and maybe it affected you and you had a hard time treating me the best. I'm sure that you did the best that you could. I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I love you. Let's just move forward. Let's make the best of our time and be closer now while we can. Like that's what I'm saying. You kind of like, no matter what you do, you have to kind of forgive. And again, forgiveness isn't for that person. Forgiveness is for you. But in this scenario, it's going to kind of be like for both of you because you're going to have to forgive and let go of things that you're probably going to not want to, or maybe you're ready, but you're going to have to let go, and she's going to have to let go of guilt or shame or anger and even let go of shit that she has with her mom. You know what I mean? It's kind of like wiping the slate clean so you guys can move forward and enjoy what you have while you have it now. So that's what I think with that. Okay, and then the last question for tonight, that's very giving. Thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. I have people like attack me sometimes, like in the past, especially. They're like, well, if you're doing this to be nice, then why don't you do it for free? I'm like, because this is what I choose to do for a job. Like, I'm I'm gifted and yes and stuff like that, but this is not a get rich quick scheme. You know what I mean? Like this takes a lot from me. This takes a lot of effort and a lot of time, and this is a unique gift, and I charge so little. I have seen so many people that were straight up fake scammers from hell, and they are charging people like $300 to talk to them for 20 minutes, and they make a lot of money doing it. And I don't charge nowhere near that. I don't limit questions. I don't do stuff like that. Like I try to be like as honest as possible. I also respect and appreciate this blessing that I do have. And I try to be like super ethical and honest and forthright. So I try to do my part. You know what I mean? Okay, let me see Pearl's other question. Oh wait, Angelina said, saying my ex lives 6 minutes from me and I have 3 of his boys and he doesn't even have a relationship with the oldest and barely. That doesn't surprise me, Angelina. You know what though? Mason even said this to me. Like, he knows who shows up. He knows who's there. He knows who who used to make his lunch every day. Like he knows who makes sure he's fed and has laundry done and who makes sure that he showered that day. And anytime I go to the gas station or the store, I love to bring him back like a little treat or like a drink or like something. Like, I mean, he knows who's there for him. He knows who loves him. He knows who shows up. So just keep that in mind with your boys too. They know who's there for them. They know who shows up. Okay. Pearl's last question is, I'm single. I've been engaged once, but never been married and never lived with a man. Oh, you ain't missing that much, bro. You ain't missing that much. I tell you that right the fuck now. You ain't missing shit. I do have one child, my son, he's 39. Will I ever find the man who deserves me? Okay, well, I'm gonna say something right the fuck now. I love that you said, will I ever find the man who deserves me? Because at least you know that when someone does come along, he better be real fucking fantastic or he don't deserve you. So you're already ahead of the game there. I already like that. You have to find someone that deserves you. I I see it now. I see it now. Okay. Let's see. We're going to pull these cards for you. Hi, Janine. I would love to get a reading one day about your dad's unaliving. I have done many readings, way too many, of people that have taken their own lives. And what I can say that I have noticed about readings for people that have taken their own lives is they kind of get like the not the healthcare, the emotional care that they should have gotten while they were living. They kind of get it in the afterlife. They kind of do like a rehab for the afterlife. And I think it's because their souls need to be at peace, right? So it's kind of like they get the help that they should have gotten, if that makes kind of sense. I'm so sorry that happened to you. That like honestly like breaks my heart. I think a lot of people have been personally affected by someone taking their life. Um, I've had some very bad moments in my life. I've felt that kind of way too a few times. Um, I had my favorite uncle, my uncle Mike. He was my favorite uncle, and he took his own life. And I think a lot of us have known someone that's done that, and it's extremely hard, extra egregious feeling with it, with that death. But to answer your question, if you wanted to get a reading for your dad, in my pinned, I think the comment's still pinned. Yes, it is. In my pinned comment is my booking link for a private reading. And during a private reading, that's when we would do a connection with mediumship. And mediumship is talking to someone that has passed away, talking to ancestors, spirit guides, stuff like that. And that would all be done during a private reading. And there's two options for private reading. It is a 30-minute reading and a 45-minute reading. And I don't limit the amount of questions you can ask me or anything like that. I just hi Sean. I just whatever we can get through during that time is what we do. So it's totally up to you whether you want a 30 or 45-minute reading. I have a lot of days available on my schedule, and I try to Christmas tree it to make it like different days of the week and weekends and stuff like that every now and then. But if there's ever like on this, if you're wanting to book a private reading and there's not something on the schedule that makes sense for you, please feel free to message me, send me a DM on Facebook, an email, a smoke signal, like something. My email is it's me, Vanessa Duh. All my stuff is on my link tree. And we can get something figured out. I'm very flexible. I try to work with y'all, all that kind of stuff. Okay. Yes, I love that she said that too. I love that. I love that. Pearl knows her worth. Pearl is not afraid to eat dinner alone. And because she does not want to get treated like a napkin at that table, she will sit at her own table before she gets treated like a napkin at her own table. Okay. You know what? First card that came up for Pearl, because Pearl knows her worth, is the appreciation card. Pearl appreciates herself. Okay. You're welcome, Jenny. I appreciate you. That is the first card that came up for Pearl because Pearl knows that she's going to appreciate herself, damn it. Okay, Pearl. I think that you could have a good connection with someone. You do have that love card here. You do have that blossoming abundance card here. You do have the balance card here, okay? But you're holding yourself back. I think it's you that's holding you back. Now, I will tell you, I'm pretty sure that the dating pool sucks in every age range. I know you mentioned that your son is 39 and you're a little bit older. So I'm sure that the dating pool fucking sucks everywhere, no matter where you fucking slice it. There's dud after dud after dud after dud, frog, frog, frog before you find your prince. But I don't really think that it's going to take you as long once you actually start putting yourself out there. I think that's the problem, is that you're not putting yourself out there. It's like you're holding yourself back. This is you holding yourself back. Just as I suspected. I was just saying that it's not going to take you long, Pearl, when you actually open up the damn gate and walk through the door. Because we got a man. Pearl can get her a man that's going to open the door every time, too. Because Pearl will not accept less. I think that you just need to take the steps to open up yourself to those opportunities. I hate to say it, but the apps is where it's at. If you like to go to church sometimes, do not, I'm going to tell you this right now. Do not date any man that lives in a senior community. Whether it's public or private, do not date any man that lives in a senior community, because when I tell you that I used to work in the medical field for many, many, many years, and when I tell you that every single one of those people in the senior communities, male and female, mostly male, but also a lot of female, they are all intermingling with each other. They are all intermingling with each other. The STDs in senior communities are rampant. It is wild. It is wild there. It is wild. If any of you guys work in healthcare, especially with seniors and patient care with seniors, because I used to work for an internist, right? Most senior citizens, their primary care doctors at when you're a senior is an internist, right? And when I tell you that these senior citizens out in these streets are wild as fuck, they are popping their cooch. They are swinging it low. They are getting down. They are having a good time. They are sowing some wild oats. They are going out with a bang. No pun intended. Literally going out with a bang. They are wild. The STDs are high. I have had patients, oh my God, y'all. When I say that your grandmama would call and she'd be like, "Hey, Vanessa, I think I got that thing again and I need some antibiotics and I need to come in." And I'm like, "Okay, we'll make some time for." When I tell you she was very active with probably every floor of that senior community, with the hundreds of thousands of rooms that there were, because I lived in Orlando, Florida, and I promise you it's like Disney hotels. That's how big these senior communities were. So there's a lot of residents. And I used to have this old man. Oh my God, he was such a dirty old man. He was so funny. And he would call me. I remember his name too. I'm not going to say it, but I remember his name. And he'd say, "Vanessa, I need my medicine for my downstairs unit," is what he would always say, because he was on every single one of those men. They're taking the little blue pill. They're taking Cialis, Viagra, little blue pill. They're taking whatever. I remember those were like the really popular ones back there, was Viagra and Cialis. I don't know what else there is right now in the market because, granted, this was a long time ago, but they are doing it and doing it and doing it, and they are going out with a bang, pun intended, every time. It is crazy. I'm telling you, Pearl, it's crazy there. That is hilarious. I live right next to a senior town called Green Valley. Oh yeah. Do you guys know? Okay, you guys. I'll tell you guys about this, and then I'm gonna get off because it's 3:05 in the morning here. Um, that's why the health teachers laughed and they made class. Yes, I'm telling you. Yeah, don't date someone that lives in a senior citizen community because they're not loyal. They're not. They are in the streets. They are for the streets, not the sheets. They are for the streets. Hmm. Every time. Okay. Um. Yeah. Right. Um. Okay. So, what was I gonna say? I was gonna tell you guys a story. Oh. Okay. I know what I was gonna tell you. Okay. So I was born and raised in Orlando, Florida, right? And right outside of Orlando or Central Florida, you have an area called the Villages. The Villages is known to be an accumulation over time. It has just become an accumulation of where a fuck ton of senior citizens live. There's a lot of senior communities, senior activities, senior centers, moose lodges. There's a lot of like shopping and all that kind of stuff, like regular dining, everything like that. But the Villages is known. I don't know what the percentage, maybe someone could Google it real quick. What is the percentage of senior population in the Villages, Florida? But it is very high. In the Villages, you could literally Google this. You could Google image it, you can Google search it. I am not lying. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Okay, if I'm lying, I am dying. They have, how do I say this without getting in trouble? They have a community there that explains their escapades by using loofahs on their car. So if you know what, I'm just gonna Google it for you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't know why I'm tiptoeing the fuck around it because I really don't give a shit. So hold on, wait. The Villages loofah chart. Okay. So I guess there's like different charts, but literally you can have a loofah on your car, and depending on what color the loofah is, it describes what you're into. So if you have a white loofah, um, this has to do with um, a swing set, a swinger set. That has to do with swinging in a tree. The upside down pineapple community, which if you're part of it, okay, more power to you. I don't care. But that's what it has to do with is swing sets. So if you put a white loofah on your antenna or your car, if you look it up, literally you'll see pictures of it. I'll show you. So apparently a white loofah means you're a novice or a beginner in the swing set community. Purple means that, oh, I can't say this word. Purple means that you like to watch people swinging in the swing sets. Pink pink means that you just like to gently swing in the swing set. Blue is the lowest level of a good full size swing apparently. Yellow is a mid level of swinging in the swing set. If you have a black loofah on your vehicle, that means you love your full swinging and swing set. I mean, you're almost tipping that swing set over. That bitch is coming. You ever swing in a swing set and you're like lifting up where it's like boom, boom, like that's what it's like. Uh, and then if you have a teal loofah, it means that you like to swing. You like to swing in both male and female swing sets. So that's pretty much what that means. That you'll swing in anybody's swing set. You just like to be in a swing set. Oh my God, my camera will not focus. It is driving me freaking nuts. I hate that that's doing that. Okay. So yeah, that's what they do in the Villages there. So when I tell you that they are fornicating like rabbits, They are fornicating like rabbits. You can look it up on TikTok. Just type in the villages and loofahs, and you will find all sorts of dirty, dirty, dirty things. Let me see. My great uncle lived in a constant home, and he got caught with a woman there. Yes. Hi, Rosie. Sending love from Cali. Well, I'm sending love back from Florida. Okay, I do have a question. I was always told when people get their reading done, it opens a door for evil to come in. No, no, it's not. There's so much like stigma about like readings and stuff. Like people, I've heard people tell me that I do like the work of the devil. I do witchcraft. I don't. I literally have a rosary tattoo on my hand. Like I'm not like that at all. Um, it's not like that at all. I promise you, there's nothing scary about it. It's not like that at all. That doesn't open up passageways or doorways to things, um, or anything like that. Obviously, like if you're watching me, you can tell that I'm probably not even in the slightest least bit scary. So my personal reading with you would be like us talking, like I'm talking to you now, except for more concentrated on just you and the dead relatives and family, friends, people that you know, ancestors, spirit guides would come in for you. Um, and there's nothing dark about it, I promise. I got hit on at a grocery store, and my mom laughed because at one point we think he got caught by his neighbors because my mom said they were giving him the third degree. Oh my God, no. Yes, the lifting swing set, the one that used to go down and it'll go. Have a good morning. I'm gonna schedule a reading. Well, awesome. That sounds good. I hope you have a good rest of your morning too. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, guys. It is so late. It is 3:12. It is 3:12. But if you're on the fence about like a reading or something like that, if you ever have any questions, please feel free to message me. You guys aren't bothering me whatsoever. I don't mind anything like that. You're so welcome for the clarification. Honestly, like I said, you guys can ask me anything and I'll answer it for you. um as you watch me and get to know me and stuff, and I'm sure that you guys can tell, like in within 5 minutes of watching me, I'm not scary. I'm not scary. I just try to answer people's questions. I try to do it honestly with integrity, all that kind of stuff. They say that's what they put on the doors on cruise ships. Yes, I have heard that as well. I didn't know if it's like for specific ones, but I have heard about that as well. I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight on to you guys on the YouTube side. I will see you soon. Look out for me, guys, on Sunday or Monday. We will do some readings on Sunday or Monday. Okay. I love you guys all. Bye. See you, motherfuckers. Okay.